Hello, hello, hello. Check, check. We are here. It is time. Or just about time, rather. Where's my button? It's been a minute since I've done this. Hold on. Where's the button? Here's the button. And we'll just fade into it. Hello, everybody. It is time. Just about for this episode of Friday Night Fights, the only episode that is taking place this month of June. Obviously, you know, for obvious reasons, we got TTWC earlier this month, and also we've got a regional next week, right? As if we haven't had enough Tetris for one lifetime. No, anyway, so I'm Birbwizard, as per always. Welcome in. You are here just in time. We're about to kick off this weekend of Classic Tetris with a banger, right? With a banger lineup, as Ben Squirrely will tell you. Welcome into you. Welcome in Rance Tetris. Joe is here. Just Joe. Hello and good evening. It is indeed Friday. Bbot is here. We'll be seeing him in a little bit. And Got Yo Sauce. What's up, man? So, card for tonight, right? Well, we're kind of waiting. I actually might need to stall a little bit. What a shock. But, yeah, so coming up in just a few moments here, we're gonna get Wallbant and Shadow Knight. Wallbant kind of coming in clutch at the last millisecond to save this show from utter disaster, because capitalism has it knows no bounds when it comes to corrupting fun events, right? No, but all kidding aside, yeah, the Shadow Knight's original opponent had to work, so we'll be getting that in just a moment here. Like I said, it looks like Wally is here. So we'll just get him squared away real quick, and then we'll get that going. But on top of the phone, we got Bbot, we got MathWiz, and later on to close out our first half, you're gonna get it. The Upstarts, what did I call it? The Upstarts Greatest Hits match, right? A renewed rivalry, 2003, Maestro and Ian Keith. If you've been watching Friendlies long enough, you know that's one of probably my favorite rivalry of all time. And I'm so stoked that everyone's gonna make it. Ian Keith is getting out of work early to play in it. It's gonna be a banger. But then, of course, main event later on, right? A couple other matches in there too, which we'll get to. But main event, tag teams. That guy over there is teaming up with his old man to take on Chaotic Hazel, the current Upstarts champion, and his sister Lucy. So it is gonna be. It's gonna be some fun gaming. Yeah, she's gonna be in that match too. Non-title match, but you know, it'll be cool. So yeah, I think we're about squared away. Wally's here. All right, I need to adjust his camera, but otherwise, I can do that while we're getting everybody hyped up, right? Y'all ready? Y'all ready? Friday Night Fights. We ready to do this thing? Am I ready to do this thing? Okay, now I am ready to do this thing. So okay, let's do the thing. I will BRB. right, everybody. It is gamer time, baby. This is your weekly-ish episodic series here in the world of Classic Tetris, the longest standing. This is Friday Night Fights. I'm your host for this evening, the one, the only Birbwizard. As this is our only show, our only Friday show this month. So now's your chance. If you wanted to watch some action, this is your chance. And as per always, it wouldn't be a friendly show without starting with a banger. Charlie, wake up, buddy. There you go, the bell has rung. That means it's time. Introductions, please. Between these two players that both made the top 48 at CTWC, on the left, it is Mr. Canada, the organizer. Not only is a very good player, he's also a very good organizer of the inaugural CTWC Toronto Regional Tournament, as he has learned what it's like on this side of things. But of course, very good player as well, making top 48 at CTWC, the former Fave Fiver, Wallband. And on the right, his opponent, also a former member of the King's Fave 5 list, also made it to CTWC's top 48 in 2026, just 2 weeks back. And you know, this is a matchup that potentially could have happened. He's gonna look to show you that if I hadn't got beat by that punk kid, maybe I would have advanced. It's a Shadow Knight. All right, so let me do the thing. Let me remember how to do the thing. Let's do the seed thing, right? Let's generate a seed. All right, Burb seed. There you go. So players, it's pinned on Twitch chat. It's D0E243. All right, as we are getting squared away here. Again, D0E243. And if you wish to play along at home, if you have yourself a tournament cartridge and wish to play along at home, think you can beat these two? Well, you're probably right. No, I'm kidding. I'm of course kidding. No, but you can play along with them right on the same seed. That's what you'll want to put in. Welcome in Tetris time. The heavyweight champ is in the house. Right? Oh, yeah, remember the friendly player's no longer with us. Yeah, never forget about Zipley, man. Oh, man. Welcome in Random with Titan. Yeah, excited. Good. I am excited too. Along with YX Kale, I believe that is pronounced. Yeah, Banjo. Yes, truly. Banjo Kazooie time. Truly. Oh, man. All right, gee, look at Jess. Yeah, Punk Kid. Yeah, it could be so many people. Yeah. Man. No, that was, I will say, that, to the one I was actually referring to. It is true, that could be anybody. Oh, man. But, no, actually banger match. We'll get into that in just a moment here, but as we get these two started, let's count them down. Game number one. Party begins in 3, 2, 1, Tetris. All right, we got the J, the bar, the T. Yeah, looks like we are good. See, these two are professionals. These two are professional seed enterers, but also professional players because they both made the top 48 at the World Championship just 2 weeks back. But yeah, no, of course we were talking about the yeah, the little punk kid in my intro, right? I was of course referring to Zrobot, and as that was Shadow Knight's opponent in the round of 48 at the World Championship this year. And honestly, thrilling match. We'll talk about it, but oh, yeah, I had to fix the music. I'm like, why am I hearing double? That's because I was hearing double. Had the autoplay turned on. My mistake. There we go. So that has been fixed. So of course, welcome in one and all. Again, this is the sole episode of Friday Night Fights for the month of June. All right, is King's burned out, right? He has called upon me. He's called upon yours truly. Hold down the fort, right? In the midst of the aftermath of CTWC, and then of course the precursor to next weekend, right? Is next Friday. We are preempted for the Philly regional, right? We're going to be kicking off at least in North America, we'll be kicking off the North American portion of the 2026-2027 C2WC season. We'll be a Game Scout as one of the co-hosts for the regional. So if you're out in Philly, right? Go check that out, right? Make sure you can go onto the C2WC.com and you can find all the information. Find all the information on how to participate and where the event is located, all that fun stuff. That'll be taking place next weekend. So that said, we are preempted. That's what you will see here next Friday night. You will not see Friday night fights next week. But what you'll see right now is Friday night fights. All right, as we got Tetris coming in for Wallband, 233 for him. Added Tetris for Shadow Knight will effectively tie it at 238. So nice neck and neck start. First 50 lines. We got a couple hot games going on. A couple efficient starts. It's what you like to see. And of course, Birbwizard says, yeah, when I picture Punk, I do not picture Hazel. I don't know. I mean, that depends on who you ask, Birbot. I mean, if you ask Ninja of Ninjas, he might tell you a different story on that one. Oh my word! So a war of words that had taken place out in Pasadena. Oh my word! I don't know. All I'm saying is Ninja's got to step up his game. He's got to step up his promo game. Like, I swear, Hazel. Again, we'll talk about this later too when we see Hazel on stage for our main event. But natural, an absolute natural, and it's not hard to see why she caught King's Eye in terms of Fave 5 status. It's not a surprise. Man, Tetris Wally will go to 376 by a 1 Tetris lead over Shadow Knight, who will add a Tetris to basically bring it right back to neck and neck, 380 to 376. As Wally right now, is he dassing? He might be dassing here. Okay, yeah, like you can't see this on your screen right now because the way the camera is laid out, and I needed to fix it to make it look at least semi-nice for the stream. But, you know, Wally currently dancing. He's got his glove on, though. He does have his glove on. And, you know, I did see some rolling going on early. All right, he's using the padless controller, which is now allowed. It's now tournament legal. It's now tournament legal. So he is currently dancing, but I would expect that we'll see perhaps a switch to roll or something of that sort as we get to the later speeds of this one. Yeah, welcome in Evesy, right? Gotta shout out Evesy, dude. What a run. What a run at C2WC. I knew we couldn't count you out, and you, oh my god. I definitely implore, though, you know, once we start posting the bracket on YouTube, I implore, like, look out for the Evesy matches. Oh, dirty Tetris from Shadow Knight. He's like, Burb, shut your trap. You got a crazy thing going on here. Oh my word. But no, I was gonna say, I implore you to go back and watch the Evesy matches, because my god, she put on a big show. She put on a really good show. I had a blast. Oh man, Tetris Shadow Knight, we're about to transition here. 546 to 533. It is Wallbant with the lead. And Wallbant's actually behind in lines too. We're looking at potentially a 600K. Yeah, even if he takes a triple, should be pretty close to a 600K at the transition here. He's gonna set this up though. Let's see, will the game provide the piece? It will. Tetris Wally, nice hot start, 617. The score at transition. So off he runs. He is about 7 lines back and is got a pretty healthy lead too. 621 to 594. Added Tetris for him. He will go to 646. Right, of course, fans talk about CT Snore, right? Well, no, you're on CT1. You are not on CT Snore. All right. Ooh, but what's not a snooze fest is this dig from Shadow Knight right now. He is going to get a Tetris here to get some relief. See if he can find his way down. There's the J for the left. And oh, beautiful. Oh, the bar comes in just in time. Tetris Shadow Knight. perfect sequence, but he knew what to do. He knew exactly what to do. He gets it done. Another Tetris. Now he's locked in. It's 683. He's actually going to take the real-time lead. Wallbang with a Tetris, though, to answer back. Neck and neck here to begin. To open tonight's show, man. Yeah, and just peeking out on Wally here. Yeah, he's still dassing. He is dassing all the way right now. And he's got a 1,000 point lead. It is neck and neck real time. He is 10 lines back though. But of course, if he continues to dash, certainly the level 29 will be his end. So certainly he's got to make good use of the pace advantage he has going into the transition to level 29, as Shadow Knight rolling certainly will have the edge going into level 29 in terms of how long he can play. Oh yeah, but now Wally just he is running into some complications here. 771 for him. He is now back by 100,000 points. Shadow Knight has really taken advantage of the few burns that Wally has had to take here. There we go. Another touch. 803. So, I mean, again, a very good game from Wallbang right now, but he finds himself behind me. Shadow Knight is just killing it right now. There we go. Tetris Wally, 868. Man, this is Das, man. So Shadow Knight just trying to hang on to this lead. He is at level 27. He's only got 13 lines left to go before we reach level 29. Another Tetris. Looking to max into it here. There we go. Oh, no, wait. Hold on. 999 and 40. Let's see. All right, there we go. Max out into 29. 835. Wally adds a Tetris in. We'll go to 923. He also could max going into it here, but it's going to be a matter of whether it'll be a high enough max out score. And the longer Shadow Knight survives, the less likely that becomes. Of course, we will see. It's not over till it's over. So 958, add a Tetris. And okay, like you see him prepping the grip switch. He's switched. Oh, now he's busting out the rolling. So hang on. We might be in for some 29 here. 829 misses the bar right. Can we get another? Can we get another? Can we get another? No, he missed it again. Oh my God. Double max out. To kick off the show, it is Shadow Knight taking game number 1. Oh man. That's like your average cheese bar on its way to column 2, man. Oh, of course, got a shout out. Look who's here. Party of 1. 20 Dan 03 is here. We'll be seeing him in just a little bit. He'll be playing in our Upstart's greatest hit match. Yeah, Ian Keith is in the house. They're ready, man. Those two and Mice, man. That's gonna be, I'm almost more excited for that than the main event, honestly, because, like, again, that's just one of my favorite rivalries of all time. And, you know, it was just, they were the players that really made me fall in love with the Upstarts division, because, like, that's just the way, you know, just that storyline, that's the passion they put in. So, no, you guys are gonna be in for a treat for that one. You're also gonna be in for a treat for the rest of this match whenever Wally has concluded his warm-up here. Yeah, welcome in Venus. What's up, V? Yeah, absolutely fire Kirby hat. Oh, absolutely. All right, we'll count them down. Game number 2, they're ready to go. So let us continue in 3, 2, 1, a Tetris. Yeah, right? Yeah, you're like, why did Wallman grip switch going into 29? Like, he could just win. 29 DAS, bro. Clearly. Oh man, of course. What a great game 1, honestly. Just absolutely killer. Does the Kirby hat match the car's CRT? I think so. I think it's got a good aesthetic, right? If you put them together. I mean, maybe if you just... So, maybe Wally's gonna have to post later, right? Oh, hold on, he's in a bit of a bind here. Hang on. Oh, man, before we start making dumb jokes about the car Lightning McQueen CRT, he's gonna get out of this mess here. Take a nice burn down the right, just waiting for something for that hole on the left side. He's set up. Will he get away with it? So far, no. Oh my god. Oh, we got it! Dirty Tetris for Wally! And a bar for the left. He will get away with it here. And he's cleaned up. There's the Tetris down the right side. 85,000 points his score. And he is back to building here. Oh my word. Oh my god. But to answer the question, does the Kirby hat match the car CRT? Yes, I would say yes. But I don't know. We'll leave that up to Wally. As he is in some trouble again. Gets a couple bailout long bars to the Tetris. For each of them. My god, that... Because, you know, it was pretty tempting there to try and go for a J-tuck up at the top like that. But when you're playing Das especially, I like what he did there better. You know, just going for the skim. And which kind of gave him that extra room to be able to get a bar over once it showed up. So, honestly, kudos, man. Kudos to Wally. That was a good play. Oh, man. He's at 160 right now through just south of 50 lines. 198 for Shadow Knight. So, not a huge deficit in spite of all that craziness you just saw. But speaking of Shadow Knight, I mean, I kind of alluded to this earlier, but man, what a killer run he had at CTWC also just a couple weeks back. I mean, I had the pleasure of calling his match with Zro, and oh my word. I definitely go check it out, because it was whenever we post that video, definitely go check that out, because my god. Or actually, that was on day 2. So actually, we do have that live available on YouTube. You know, if you go into the live section, go to day 2 of the Classic Tetris World Championship, you can find that matchup. But honestly, just absolute barn burner. It was kind of looking like, you know, a sweep was going to happen, but then Shadow Knight really locked in, and my word, it's an absolute thriller. Absolute thriller. So I do implore you, go check that out. Again, it is available at our live section on YouTube, because then it was not on Sunday. It was on Saturday. It was a round 0 match. That was before our agreement with Twitch for the front page. So that is available. If King is here, you have good news. Nah, he ain't here. Yeah, he's burned out, man. And I honestly, low-key, I don't blame him. With how much that man does, you know, to plan for the World Championship, running, you know, organizing this even, right? Organizing Tetris Friendlies, organizing CTL. He's still pretty active mod in CTM. Like, yeah, he needs a break. He needs a break. And that's why we're here to hold down the fort, right? That's why we're here to hold down the fort. Well, not the only reason, but it's a reason. It's a reason. Oh, but seriously, like I don't know how the man does it. And I've told him this too. I told him this at CTWC. I'm like, dude, how are you not like dead? Right? Like heck, I almost feel burned out just running the couple of regionals I do every year. You know, running the one out here in Detroit and then the one out in Milwaukee. Like, my word, that I don't know. Even that's just a lot. Man, 383 for Wallman, 544 for Shadow Knight. He has really expanded on his lead here. So we start getting towards the transition, about 20 lines away. I mean, we're about 20 lines away. Certainly, Wally gonna need to put in some work trying to catch up. You know, we'll see if that means he maybe switches to the rolling earlier than level 29, like we saw in that first game. There's a Tetris in. We'll go to 430, but again, he is back by 160,000 points right now. And thank you for the raid. We got Mathwiz in the house with the raid, party of 6. Good, your match that you were restreaming has concluded in time for you to play. So we'll be seeing him in just a little bit here. Him and B-Bot, and they'll be taking it. They'll be taking each other on in just a little bit here. They'll be playing one-on-one. But right now, we're going to wrap up this game number 2 here of this series between Wallband and Shadow Knight. It is a hefty lead here for Shadow Knight going into 19. 504 the score for Wallband. 690 here for Shadow Knight. He is continuing to build this lead. So Wallband just gonna have to really make use of these lines. All the lines he has going into level 29. And there we go. Tetris in. We'll go to 582. So back now by just about 120,000 points. So he has closed the gap a little bit. He had a really efficient early 19 play here. All right, another Tetris. I mean, right now, he's had the cleaner stack. You know, like Shadow Knight's been able to score here and there, but he hasn't nearly been as efficient so far on the 19. But now it's starting to get dialed in again here. He's at 762, still has about 120,000 point lead over Wally at 642. And that left side was getting a little spicy. But again, Shadow Knight's a pro. He knows what to do. He's at 848 here. Another solid pace here. All right now. Okay, yep, gets that J for the left. There's Lombard. There's a simul Tetris coming in. 756 to 881. Oh man, just trying to hang in there. I mean, again, this is a very good game on his part too, but Shadow Knight's killing it. Shadow Knight's just absolutely killing it. 765, 915. Shadow Knight with some burns to take here. As Wallband, probably music to his ears, as he's got a chance to potentially close the gap a little bit here, give himself less work for level 29 as we start getting there. There we go, another Tetris. He has surpassed 800K. So that lead, he has not really been able to cut into that lead too much. He's playing very efficiently, just Shadow Knight is too. All right, here we go, a couple burns. There's a long way. There's the Tetris 989, level 26. Yeah, I'm only forced into that burn with the S piece. There's no bar in sight. Oh my God, will the game provide the piece? Finally it does. There's a long bar. There's the Tetris 901. Shadow Knight has maxed out. He's maxed out here as he is fast approaching level 29. And we get the bar to get set up. He's got 2 more on the table here. Wally with a Tetris, 973. He's got 10 lines to go to 29. What can he do with these last few lines? He's got 3 potential Tetrises here. There's one. As Shadow Knight reaches level 29 at A83. So he is just south of 1.1 million. All right, Wally cannot burn if he wants both of these Tetrises. There's the Tetris. He switches to rolling. He's set up. There's the, oh, he missed it again. There's the Tetris for Wally, A81. He's only a Tetris behind, but his board is spiraling out of control. And the grip switch not gonna do it here. And at BO7, Shadow Knight will be good. We'll take the 2-0 lead. Man, banger set so far, my God. Oh, man. I mean, again, you gotta remember, most of what Wallband's doing is with DAS. And he's keeping up. Like, he's keeping up with one of the best rollers that you'll see, right? Again, a top 48 finisher at the World Championship. You know, I mean, that's no joke, man. All right, players getting squared away here. We are just about set here for game number 3. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, he's farming street cred, dude. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, if I'll be at Philly, I will not be in attendance. I actually will be elsewhere. I will be traveling, not to Philly though. I'll be heading out for a concert, right? I'm gonna go and see a concert. I am very excited. So, you know, for a band that hasn't been in Michigan since I was like 9 years old. So, yeah, since I was younger, let's put it this way. I was younger than Zro the last time this band came to Michigan. So there was no chance I was missing it. Yeah. All right, so here we go. Yeah, want to go to Katsu is dead. I know that feeling. I know that feeling for sure. But here we go. F2. Yes. Yeah. You guys are on the same. You're good. So, all right, here we go. Game number 3. Here we go. Do or die for Wallband here. 3, 2, 1. Tetris. All right, coming up next, once again, it is going to be Bebot and Mathwiz going one-on-one. We'll be seeing that in just a little bit here, whether after this game or after potentially a couple more. So some good games so far, man. My God, just... Even if this ends up being a sweep, I mean, seriously, it does not tell the whole story, even a little bit. You know, I mean, it's just both players have been on fire. Shadow Knight has just been able to hang on longer on 29. I mean, that's been the difference, right? Is the grip switch for Wally, right? Like because he's been wanting to play more DAS, right? That's what he's wanting to do, and he's showing that he's definitely a player to watch out for in the world of DAS for sure. Certainly in DAS Masters, all that good stuff. So I mean, seriously, you know, if he's keeping up with the rollers, I mean, you gotta think he's becoming one of the top DAS players at this point. So I mean, that's all this really shows, honestly, is the fact that it was so close. You know, Shadow Knight just is doing his thing, right? He's just doing his thing, and it's enough, right? And it's enough to win. Yeah. So here we go. We are about 35 lines through, and as we kind of take a look at some of the rest of our card too, it's pretty neck and neck right now, 145 to 148. Shadow Knight with a bar dependency down the left side there in column 3, but we'll get the bar to fill it in. Oh, but take a look at our queue, right? Take a look at what else we got going on tonight, because there's a lot going on tonight. It's I think it's what Gilded Lizard would call a stacked card, as usual. Right, as mentioned, the Bebot Mathways match coming up, after which you're gonna get the Upstart's Greatest Hits match. It's a triple threat: 20 Dan 03, Maestro, and Ian Keith. That'll be a classic. And then, of course, our second half of tonight's show after that, we'll get Martz and 8 Mansion, right? Martz will play anyone. That includes 8 Mansion. They're going to duke it out. So that is to say, it is a double dose of Martz tonight, you know, for better or for worse. It is a double dose of Martz tonight. As afterwards, you got Morlando and OPB. And then main event, it's basically the Martz show, right? He and Remy will be taking on Lucy, right? Faye Fiverr, Lucy, and the Chaotic Hazel, the current Upstarts champ. So certainly very fun night ahead. But what's not so fun right now are these boards. All right, so we're about halfway to the 19 transition. Certainly not the kind of board you're looking for, but a nice triple setup from Shadow Knight. Was able to get it resolved. There's the berm of the J. He's probably like, bro, Burb, what's with these segues, man? Oh, man. Like, really? You're gonna segue into making fun of my board? Like, come on. Oh, man. 305 Shadow Knight, 322 for Wallband, as we're about 80 lines. Actually, Wallband's 7 lines behind. So certainly the lead, at least in terms of pace going into level 19 and going into level 29 and beyond, certainly is having a more efficient game right now. And the lead, assuming both players go perfect at this point, you know, perhaps larger than it appears. There we go. War crime committed from Wallband. There's the Vitz. Gets punished for it with the bar coming in when the well was covered. Will another one show up? So far, no. Oh, okay, goes for the flat burn. Came again when it was covered up. Oh, man, he is really paying the price for committing a war crime right now. Oh, my God. Can we get the LPs? No, the other one. Okay, birds with the SPs. Longbar coming in. This board is in shambles. But now he's starting to get this down. But that has allowed Shadow Knight to build up a lead. Oh, man, there we go. Tetris for Wallband. Shadow Knight answering 470 to 387. Substantial lead here for Shadow Knight at this point. Oh, my God. Yeah, well, I can't believe it. Yeah, Mr. Level 11 start at CTWC, the qualifying. All right, now he gets punished for committing a war crime. Oh, man. There we go. Okay, so the fans excited, right? The fans are excited for the double dose of Marts tonight. All right, they got their popcorn ready. They've got their popcorn ready. Because you're gonna need it, at least for the you know, the first of the not main event version of the match we're gonna see that features Marts. All right, we've transitioned here. 462 to 546. Shadow Knight still with about an 80,000 point lead here. As we are off and running. It is do or die for Wallbang. He needs this to stay alive. Shadow Knight wants to watch some Marts action, so wants to get this done. Nice flat burn there from Wally as he's trying to figure out this solve. Try and reopen the right side. There we go. Longbar filled the dependency. All right, there we go. Good LPs. Oh, we needed the S, not the Z. And it's still spamming him with the Z's. That left side's looking compromised. Can we get a piece for the left? Anything? Okay, now he's starting to whip these pieces around. Trying to whip him into shape. He's like, all right, this dash ain't gonna save me here. I need to start cooking. I need to get in the kitchen. Bar comes a piece too late to work that right side. He's at 537. Meanwhile, Shadow Knight just cruising along. He's at 699. And there we go. Tetris Wallband, he's out of his mess. He's at 569. Hey now, times 5. So very well done. And honestly, kudos to him pulling off the grip switch in the midst of a dig like that too. I mean, that's good stuff. So he's hanging in there. We're gonna see what he can do, and we'll see if, and honestly, we'll see if that helps him too. The fact that he grip switched earlier than like right before 29, because certainly, you know, it kind of takes a second. Oh, hang on a minute. Oh no, the Z burst's gonna do him in. Oh my God. Well, we can just forget about that analysis. That is no longer relevant. But Shadow Knight is gonna complete the sweep just like that. 1, 2, 3. This one is over. GG's. Yeah, we'll let him play this one out, but we'll head on over. Let me do the thing. There we go. All right, so there you go. Your winner, chicken dinner. It is Shadow Knight, the Fate Fiver, and the top 48 finisher at the World Championship. There we go. So he's, yeah, we'll let him mull in this out, right? We got a minute. So, man, but I mean, honestly, like it really came down to the, you know, Daz v roll. I mean, honestly, some crazy Daz consistency from Wallband for sure. But I mean, you're gonna be hard pressed to beat a top roller, right? Even the best of Daz players are gonna be pretty hard pressed. You know, unless you're like Salted Sofa, but like, you know, other than him, right? Other than him. So here we go, 29. Can we get a third max in a row? Almost there. Level 30. Can we get the piece? Not in time. And no, he's gonna choke it. Oh my god. Come on, man. But there you go, GG's. It is Shadow Knight taking the win in our opening match. Oh my word. Didn't realize that. When is that not the goal? And oh my word, we are not waiting 15 minutes to start the next match. Oh my god, hold on, let me fix this. We're gonna say like 3 minutes.
No!
Jesus Christ. Okay, so there you go. That was match number 1 in the books. I'm gonna be right back. We're gonna set up the next matchup between Bbot and MathWiz, and yeah, BRB. And that is if I can find the button. This one. Yeah, there we go. Okay, BRB. Oh, did it play the GDs? Oh my god. Oh my god. I need to get a stream deck, dude. Not even low key. Like, high key. I need to pick up a stream deck because, like, the 3 is my hotkey, or I just need to make a different hotkey. Oh my god. I'm like, why does everyone keep saying? I'm like, oh, the hotkey. I've done it again. Oh man. Okay. All right. Let me finish setting up here. All right, folks, here we go. Without any further ado, it is time for the next matchup on your Monday night. Oh my god. For the next matchup on your Friday Night Fights. That is still never not going to be weird. Here we go. Introductions, please. On the left-hand side is a young gun, a young rising star in the world of classic Tetris. As he, of course, made an appearance out in Toronto and is going to be heading out to Philly this week. So this is him getting his reps in. It's Birbwizard. On the right, his opponent, someone a bit more established. Made a run at CTWC Detroit Regional just about a month or so back. Gonna be real, don't remember where he placed because it was double elim and it was more touch than we can handle. It is the Math Whiz! Not a wizard, not a wizard. Let's be clear here. Math Whiz. That is what the name reads. So anyway, let's generate a seed for our players. Let's get this going here. Welcome in Jedi Evan, welcome in Tiffy. What's up, Tiffy? All right. So players, our seed is pinned 5302E0. Yeah, right, for real. The smooth criminal hat. Oh, I need to take away the hearts. Oh my god. Bro, it is amateur hour over here. All right, here we go. That's... Nope, hold on. Thought we were ready. Beavis like, hold on, one more. I guess while he does that, I'm gonna actually adjust the cam real quick. There we go. That's a little better. All right, let's count them down. Game number 1. They're ready to go. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. Tetris. Yeah, you see Bebop representing the Toronto. He got a shirt at the event. Right, a fire shirt, of course, designed by our guy Muffio, right? Muffio, who, you know, Vince and them like the C2C Toronto shirt so much that they're like, hey, Muffio, you want to design the main event shirts? And that he did, right? So all the C2C 2026 shirts you saw with the 8-bit image, if you will, of Dog, our world champ, right? Multi-time world champ, getting to the rebirth. All right, so Muffio was on that as well. Oh, what's up, Omavar? Of course, the new the actual Monday Night host is here, right? The actual current Monday Night Mayhem host is in the house, right? Oh, yeah, tip of the hat. You know, what's up, Jertris? Jertris? I'm assuming short for like Jerry or Jeremy? I'm assuming that. I hope I am pronouncing that correctly. Oh, you were also at Toronto. Well, right on, dude. Yeah, that was a fun time. Seriously, that was a really fun weekend. You know, I know I had a blast even with all the, you know, hauling all the equipment and like, you know, it just, obviously, you know, we've run into stuff, even with the, you know, the guy that was starting to steal our power, you know. Oh my oh my god, that was crazy at C2MC. Oh my god, 1 inch. Oh man. Well, what is more than 1 inch is the height of these players' boards, particularly for Bebot, as he is just a few rows from the top of the screen. That J is nasty. Can we get something for the left side? Oh, this is dire, actually. Okay, the LP's gonna get there. I like that. I like that decision, but not gonna get anything else. He's donezo. 129. That'll be the final score. Okay, now let's play the soundbite like intentionally this time. GD. No! 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 All right, there you go. That'll be game number 1. Going to Math Whiz. GG's. These are 132. That's enough. Oh my god, there we go. That game 1, right? Warm-up's done. That's how I look at it. Warm-up is done. Yeah, Math was like, I promise you can beat me. You just gotta get to 19. All right, here we go. Game number 2. They're ready to go. Let's continue on. 3, 2, 1. Tetris. Yeah, and you know, there may be something to that. Right? I mean, certainly, obviously had a good showing at the Detroit Regional, and you know, but he did look beatable too, right? I will say, you know, he had a pretty thrilling match. Honestly, his first match of the day was, you know, his 15 v 18 seed, right? Because that. So here's the thing: at Detroit, we had the format that we did was not exactly similar to that of other events. We did a double elimination where everybody made it in, right? Anybody, you submitted a score, you're in, dude, right? Like we, you know, the way we see it, we want everybody to be able to at least play a couple of competitive matches, right? Not come all the way to the event and then be like, oh, well, you know, your score was just barely not good enough, right? So, you know, you don't get to play, right? No, we want at least everybody to, you know, we just did it for seeding, right? And then what we did was like the first few people that got eliminated, we went to a silver bracket in that sense. Like we still had, you know, the silver bracket like other events have. We just, the way we populated it was a little bit different. Right, so with that said, we had 15 v 18 early on. You know, Mathwiz was in that. It was 15 is against the 18th seeded Rensu-chan, right, a Detroit local, right, who put on a heck of a fight. Almost beat him in a thrilling game 3. Again, we had best of 3 early on, so it was a game 3 decider. It was a very close match, but oh, B-Bot, oh my god, oh no, Mathwiz is in trouble too. Oh my god, what a scuffed game. At 49,000 points, B-Bot, if you can believe this, you have won game number 2. You have survived long enough. Oh my god, come on, man. We are tied 1-1. Marty. Oh, I think it's time. Which, hold on, which hotkey did I use? Was it this one? Was that one? No, it was not that one. Hold on. I'm gonna find it. Please hold. This is important. You know, I'm just gonna do it manually. It's fine.
Oh no! I'm going to let it go, man. It's going to come out. Oh no, Kingsman.
There you go. It was that important. I had to go in manually and do it because I don't remember what the heck the hotkey was. So. Yeah, right. Yeah, that one's supposed to happen. Well. Like, guys, please. I just started warming up. Oh man, we're ready. Game number 3. Big game here. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. Tetris. Let's see if we can see some 19 action. All right, they've exchanged early top outs. So hopefully the warm up is in fact done. All right, of course, 20 Dan in our next matchup alongside Maestro and Ian Keith in what should be a classic. So, I mean, these two gotta, like, we're not on a time crunch, guys. Like, it's Friday, right? You know, I know some of y'all gotta be used to, you know, when I did the Monday show, and it's like, all right, guys, like I gotta work in the morning, guys, right? So like, let's keep it moving here, right? No, like it's a lot more chill on Friday, you know. I don't have anywhere to be tomorrow, so. All right, Tetris B-Bot is playing way close to the sun. Got the bar in just in time. There we go. Yeah, this is probably the cleanest start I've seen from him yet. So, conversely, Mathwa is kind of having a similar suffer start here, as he is just trying to navigate this. He's like, yeah, you think, Bird? Oh, oh, here we go. Dirty a Tetris for Mathwiz. We'll go to 67,000. Or should I say 6-7,000? Okay, anyway. Oh, man. All right, there we go. Let's just end, if nothing else but to end that horrific tangent here. 90,000 for him, 142 for B-Bot. Oh, man. And, oh, B-Bot hanging the... Oh, my God. He had to, like, adjust something and missed the bar right. We'll get the next one over for a double only. And one comes in too late there, but he is able to whip it over. There's long bar. There's a Tetris off row 3 there. Very nicely done. And another one. Now he's back to safety. Almost. That was almost a fatal misdrop there, that high up on the board. Oh my God. There we go. Tetris in. We'll go to 217. He is going to hang on to this lead, at least for the time being. Yeah, right. Yeah, guess who does have to work in the morning? Oh, man. I had to dip early to You know, maybe is that the sacrifice, or not the sacrifice, but the compromise you made, Ian, to be able to play tonight's match? You left early today, so you could, you know, then go in early tomorrow, right? So you could, you know, get the hours. Right? It's like, you're like, look, guys, I gotta play this very important Tetris Friendlies match. I gotta dip. Oh man. Oh, welcome in. Monthly Tetris is here. What's up, guys? Break Party 57. Welcome in. You're just in time for what has been a matchup of all time here on Friday Night Fights. But some more bangers to come. Some more bangers to come, right? You got the rest of this match, which is pretty tight. Perhaps for all the wrong reasons. But of course, we got triple threat action coming up. We got, well, you got Marts, and you got tag team action coming up for our main event in a couple hours here. So certainly stick around. Welcome in, everybody. Thanks for the raid. Yeah, right. Oh, ooh. There you go. Just for you, Van. There you go. Oh man, yeah, that's right. Yeah, we'll call it that. Yeah, right. You made a compromise. Made a compromise with work to be able to play tonight. So we'll be seeing Ian Keith up next after the conclusion of this one. So I think stick around for that. We'll see Ian Keith. We'll see 20 Dan and Maestro renewing their rivalry. It's probably the match, or arguably the match I'm most excited for tonight. So besides the main event, It's an instant classic, but what else is a classic is this high up board from Birbwizard that we've seen all night. Can we get the bar left? Can we get the piece? Okay, Birds with the L. Can we get another one? Gets it over, but now that right side is looking... Oh my god, okay, he got it over, but he's gonna top out at 289. This is not over. You need 290. It's a good board as we're getting ready to transition. Of course, do want to shout out Ninja Ninjas for subscribing at tier 1. They've been around for 39 months. There you go. Thank you for contributing to your own paycheck. No, anyway, thank you for the subscription. We do appreciate that very much. All right, there's a long bar. There's the Tetris. Is that enough? Not quite. A couple burns should do it. But we'll see. Is he gonna do it in style? Looks like he looks that way. There's the long bar. There's the Tetris, and he's got it. 311. Not to be confused with the band. Might be dating myself with that one. He'll take the 2-1 lead. GG's. Certainly better than the first two games. Oh man, make sure to stay hydrated, everybody. I know I need to do that right about now. Nice. Here we go. Yeah, kind of a suffer game overall, I thought. But I mean, the fact that Birbwizard almost survived that, like, that's crazy. Definitely's got his mechanics, right? But we'll see. See if he can kind of dial in the aggression a bit too. That's something I've noticed these last couple games. We'll see what happens. Game 4, it's 2-1. Game point for MathWiz. 3-2-1. Tetris. All right, I think that's been kind of the key, right, to this matchup here. Yeah. So how's my week going? It's going all right. It's going. You know, it's been pretty chill for the most part. You know, some hiccups here and there, but yeah, I've just been, I don't know. I will say I got my, so I've been climbing, right? I've been bouldering the last couple years. You know, I was out for a bit, for about 4 months because I broke my ankle back in the winter. But, you know, so once I came back a couple months ago, and not last night, 2 nights ago, I got my first V6, which is a pretty difficult grade in terms of the bouldering routes in general. So yeah, that was pretty cool. My first time. It had been a very long time coming, especially after injuring myself. So there you go. Yeah, so there you go, MathWiz. That's how my week's been. That's been kind of the highlight, right? Is the fact that I finally got it. I'd been working on it for like that route for 2 weeks. So. But yeah, you know. But I don't know. I will say bouldering it's a lot like Tetris, I would say. Right? it is a lot. It is a lot like Tetris in terms of, right, just in terms of like it being kind of a puzzle, like, because when you think of climbing, you generally think of like top rope, and you're like just climbing these insanely long routes. Like the challenge isn't like figuring out how you're gonna do it. It's, do you have the endurance to do it, right? But with bouldering, it's like, yeah, it's a puzzle. Like, it's just, you know, like, oh, what do I need to do to figure this out? Yeah, there's shapes, and yeah, that's already a key. So yeah, I don't know. I wouldn't be doing it if not for Tetris, low key. But what else I wouldn't be doing is giving the score check if it wasn't for Tetris. Right? That's another thing I wouldn't be doing right now. 185 to 190. It is Mathwiz with a slight lead. Yeah, just playing catch up here as opposed to mustard a little bit. Right? Yeah. Of course. Yeah. Mito Fluve. Yeah, definitely. What? Oh, Bebot had another early top. At 186, I look away for 2 seconds, and the board fell apart. And that's gonna do it. Mathwiz has got it done 3-1. Oh my word! His board was fine, and then it wasn't, just like that. Oh man, let's head on over. Oh my word! So we're not gonna watch the entirety of the rest of this game. You can play it out if you want. We're not gonna watch the entirety of this because we're only like halfway through 18. But GG's Mathwiz. He's got it done. He did enough. Certainly a tough match, I think, overall. So I mean, we'll see these two. We'll see these two duke it out again, I think, in the near future. So GG's. Where is it? There it is. All right, so yeah, that's that one in the books, and I just realized I need to end match on both of those. I haven't been doing that. There we go. Like, it's part of the routine, Birbwizard, my word. So, all right, anyway, so coming up next, and guys, it's okay if you need a minute, because I am gonna run an ad break in a moment too. So it is 20 Dan 03, Ian Keith, and Maestro gonna go 1v1v1 in a triple threat match. Right, again, as far as that last match goes, man, I think Bebot will be back with a vengeance. I think that matchup, needs to happen again in the very near future, on a future episode of Friendlies, in the, again, near future. So yeah, I'm gonna run a quick ad break here. So again, if you are watching here on Twitch, make sure you are subscribed, right, so you can avoid the ad break you're about to get. You get access to all sorts of emotes, and of course, it helps us keep these events going, right? It helps us run this, Friday Night Fights that you're seeing right now, helps us run the World Championship and all that good stuff. So we do appreciate every bit very much. So I'm gonna go ahead and run a quick ad break, and I'm gonna reset the timer too to compensate for that. And yeah, we'll BRB. That button. There we go. And then this one. All right, folks, the ad break has concluded. So thank you so much for your patience. And just like that, it is time for the next matchup on your Friday Night Fights. And this one is scheduled to be a triple threat match. Introductions, please. On the left, you're going to notice these three players all have something in common. On the left-hand side is one of the most winning players in Friendly's history. A former Upstarts champ, a former Twitch TV champion, a former Phenoms champ, a former tag team champion. This guy has freaking done it all, man. Only thing he has left is the highest prize in all of Friendly's, the heavyweight belt. But if you can think of it, he's done it. And he stayed up late because he wanted to make sure that this match could happen. It's a 20 Dan 03. In the middle, one of his two opponents for this one of his biggest rivals in Friendly's history, is also a former Upstarts champion, a multi-time Upstarts champion. And of course, he most infamously had the, or not infamously, but famously had the promo with the Das Revolution. He is still leading the charge to this day in 2026. Is the Maestro. And on the right, last but not least, you guessed it, also a former Upstarts champion, and teamed up with the guy on the left, was a tag team champion with him, and some other accolades that I am probably forgetting about. But he is known here in the Friendly's universe as the fire-breathing dragon. It's Ian Keith! All right. So let me go ahead and generate the seed, and while we get that squared away here, players, so again, that is pinned in Twitch chat. Or, it's pinned in Twitch chat, there we go. So 92A173. But let me just explain for the masses here, right? Like, how on earth does a triple threat match work? Well, let me explain. So, right, if you're new here or you just forgot, right, these are the rules of a triple threat match. All three of these players on screen are gonna play simultaneously for the highest score. The top finisher in each round will receive 2 points. Second place will get 1 point, and last place, you don't get squat. You got last, dude. No handouts. No handouts here. But the match is first to 7 points, right? If you get 7 match points, you do win the match. And if there's a tie, there will be a tiebreaker game between the two players that get to 7 points. And we've seen that. It can get pretty intense. I mean, I think with these players, that's a real possibility. It's going to be intense. So, yeah, that makes sense. Hopefully it makes sense. So, of course, I do want to mention, too, as I forgot this in the intro, right? I did forget this. This is 20 Dan's 100th match here on Friendly's. It is his 100th match, and man, what better way than to make it with his two biggest rivals in all of history, all Friendly's history. They are all ready to go. Let's count them down. Game number 1 of this triple threat match. We begin in 3, 2, 1, Tetris. All right, there's the Z, the L, the square. We are good. Again, these three also professional seed enterers. Man, but this match, my God. There's a reason I was so excited for this. Again, with it being Dan's 100th match on Friendly's. Again, one of the longest tenured players in Friendly's history. Him alongside, you know, I mean, all three of these guys really, but certainly 20 Dan, maybe playing 100 matches. I mean, that ain't no joke. Right, and of course, we've seen these three all duke it out. I mean, this is a very storied rivalry, you know, which is why we call this the Upstarts Greatest Hits match. Because I mean, this is a classic, man. As Mart's the tier 1 gifts up to 20 Dan 03 as a little surprise. There you go. There you go. Thank you, Mart's, for the gift sub. And of course, 20 Dan, enjoy missing the ad breaks, dude. Right? What a good reward here for playing 100 matches. All right, there you go. Oh, there you go. Took a split second to throw up the heart. Nicely done. Oh, man. But no, as I was saying, though, right? A very storied rivalry here. Again, these three players were literally trading the Upstarts Championship belt, like way back in the day, a few years back. It was just going around and around and around and round and round and round in circles, right? You know, and it really kind of started with those two players that you see on the left, 20 Dan and Maestro. I want to say it was 2022, back whatever year it was that we did the Euro-friendly Super Show. It was Euro Clash, hosted by Sunny and King. Right, those two duked it out, and the promos for that match, it was back when Maestro really got the Das Revolution started. It was kind of the very beginning of that for him, and you know, 20 Dan was ready to like, nah, bro, I'm killing your revolution. I'm done, right? But those promos, I think to this day, some of my favorite of all time, right? I don't know about absolute favorite, but they are up there. They're absolutely up there. You know, and that was really kind of the start of it. And then later on, once we got the rivals, Ian Keith got in the mix and ended up taking the belt, right? So it really just went back and forth, you know, all three ways. And it ended up culminating in a match very much like this one, a triple threat match. And it was really hard fought. It was for both the upstarts. It was an Iron Man match, though. So the format was a little bit different, but it was still a triple threat. It was basically just a certain amount of time, however many points you could get. Right, and the winner got both the, which if I'm remembering correctly, oh Dan, hold on, if I'm remembering correctly, was the guy that's in trouble here in 20 Dan. Oh man, he's gotta burn out of this quick here, but you know, but the winner of that got both the upstarts and the Twitch TV belt, so that was a very interesting time in the Friendlies universe. So, but hopefully I'm remembering that correctly, because like, or unless that's Ian Keith saying, nah, bro, it was me. I don't know. So much Tetris has happened these last few years, but still, honestly, just over the years, it's a very fun rivalry. You know, like they've played so many matches. It's like, who won which match again? I don't know. They all won a lot. All right. Oh man, but of course the player winning right now, it is Maestro at 386, 265 for Ian Keith, 273 for 20 Dan. So in spite of all the digging that Dan's doing right now, he is not in last, and that's important here. Again, in a triple threat match, that's important because you do still get points on the board for getting second place. Obviously not as many, but you are still rewarded. And again, these triple threats in particular, you know, honestly, I think there's no better way that this could have happened, you know. I think with me on the call for this too, because I feel like I host more triple threats than like anyone, right? And I know at the time, right, when we were first kind of starting to do that stuff, it was because King's laptop at the time couldn't really handle it, right? So it was like, you know, all right, Bird, we want a triple threat. It's like everybody was clamoring for it. So I'm honored to be the one on the call for this. So, right, I think it's fitting. You know, like I said, I've called many of triple threats that have gotten really intense and have had some, you know, crazy comebacks, some ties, some 7-point ties at points, you know, some 3-way ties at 6. Like it's, you know, it gets crazy. These tend to be longer sets than your standard 1v1 because you're guaranteed at least 4 games in a triple threat match, right? Somewhere between 4 and 7 games. So it could end up being, you know, almost, you know, depending on how this shakes up, depending on how evenly matched it ends up being, it could end up being a almost like Tetris Wars level of time to play this, right? To play this out. So that said, we got a transition 579 for Maestro. Our other two players just about there. Ian Keith with a spin of the J, and now needs another bar as 20 Dan will transition at 486. And now Ian Keith will join at 481, so off they run. Here we go. Dan had a compromised left side, was able to fill that in with the long bar. Honestly, really huge at this phase, this early phase of level 19 play. He's got to hang in there as long as he can. At least try to outlast Ian Keith because he is leading over him right now. 512 for, or 526 for him, excuse me. 514 for Ian Keith. Maestro continuing to lead the pack here at 652. But now Dan with a head nod. He's out. He's out of his mess. A little bit of a hang of a Z-piece. If he can find the right tuck, certainly could resolve this pretty quickly. He's at 558. Ian Keith in trouble up top. But some good burns. He's finding the right skims. Good S piece, the T. There we go. He's drilling this back down as Maestro. Oh, Maestro will top out. I didn't see what happened, but he's done his 662. Oh, that door. You see the look at Dancing. He's like, oh, that door is kind of creaked open a little bit. So neither player has overtaken, but let's see. Let's see what happens here. 20 Dan only about a touch and a half away from doing just that. So let's see it. Ian Keith at 571, 20 Dan at 625, excuse me. Now at 655, so if you burns it, he'll overtake Maestro's score and guarantee himself points on the board, but that long bar did not have a great place to go. So we're on level 24s, and again, Dan a tapper, right, so has potential for some 29 play, but certainly not as much as you would see from like a roller, so certainly being ready for 29 is certainly very, very important here. Still effectively a kill screen. Oh, he's at 666. He's overtaken. Ian Keith is overtaken Maestro as well at 667. There we go. Tetris Dan, he'll take the lead. 705. Man, this one's gonna come down to the wire. Tetris both. 702 to 738. And oh, look who's here. King is here. He's in the house. He's just in time for this, one of the greatest rivalries of all time. He's here with a tier 1 sub. I'm sure you yourself will appreciate the subscription. Tetris free in 45, excuse me, 755 for 20-03. It is neck and neck. And oh, he missed it. He missed the bar in column 2. Oh no, the bar's not coming. He missed it. And he's done at 755. Ian Keith, if you can believe it, at 784. You're good. You'll take game number 1. GG's. So let's tally up those scores here. First place for Ian Keith. He'll go from 0 points to 2 points. 20 Dan in second place at 755. He will go from 0 points to 1 point. And that right there is your score as we get set for game number 2. GG's. Man, what a banger opener for this one. Oh my God. You can see why these 3 were champs. Like there's a reason. Like these 3 are gonna put on bangers every single time. You know, it's nice. Like at least this time too, Maestro doesn't have to pull out a Michael Jordan flu game to make it happen either. So you know that's. So I'm sure that, or at least I'm assuming not, as far as I know. So, but anyway, here we go. We're ready to go. Game number 2. Let's continue on. 3, 2, 1, Tetris. All right, they are underway. Man, that was crazy. I mean, Ian Keith was just behind like that entire game. And it was at the last minute, he put just enough pressure on 20 Dan to send him packing, right? And that was enough. He barely got it, but he did get it. And of course, Maestro, the front runner the whole time, ended up having the early-ish top out, at least in terms of 19 play. It was early on 19. Oh, man. So, of course, these 3 are continuing on here, right? They're getting underway. They're getting settled here. They're getting settled in, right? This is... I can already tell this is going to be a long one, right? But afterwards, right, after this match has concluded, you are going to get Martz. He's here. He's hanging out. He wouldn't miss an episode. He's playing 8-Mansion, right? They're going to duke it out in what should be a matchup of all time. Right, that's what we'll see after this, and then we'll see some more upstarts in action. Right, of course, these 3 no longer upstarts, but you know what I mean, right? It's basically upstarts night, right? So we'll see a couple actual upstarts in action in Morlando and OPB, 1 Pound Bobby, former champ. And then, of course, our main event, it is the tag team match. Hazel and Lucy take on Lucy's old man, Martz, and her brother, the Rocket Remy, who is the current Twitch TV champ. Hazel, of course, the current Upstarts champ. So again, it's basically Upstarts night around here, you know? It's some former Upstarts champs, the current Upstarts champ, all that sort of stuff. And even it appears from the Twitch TV champ. It's a fun night. Fun night. So right now, these three have themselves a good time here. 190 to 193 to 173. That's your score from left to right. So it is Maestro with the lead. And 20 Dan not far behind. But no, I mean, like, I know I said it earlier, before we got into this match, but I'll say it again anyway now that we're here. I mean, these three, I mean, it's kind of a bit at this point that like the Upstarts are kind of my favorite division, and these three are the reason why, right? These three are absolutely the reason why, it was really, I feel like it was these three that really set the standard in terms of just, hey, how much energy and effort are you going to put into this? Like how bad do you want it, right? And these three, I think these three made it like they made it exciting, right? They made it worth fighting for, right? And it kind of became a game of, all right, who's going to be the first other than these three, right? Somebody else to get this bell, right? That's really what happened after, kind of towards the end of the reign of these three doing their thing, week in and week out, kind of just dominating the division, right? But it was exciting. It was exciting to watch. Like, all right, like Grand Designs, I know had a few chances here and there, and that's like the one thing that it's the only thing that he has left that he wants to do before he quits. Like, before he eventually, retires or what have you. I mean, like we ever really retire, but you know what I mean, right? He's like, that's like the only goal I have left with this game is to get the Upstarts belt. But I think these three are a big reason for it. They really showed how prestigious it is, But of course, I'm looking at my notes, just recollecting, right, who the first one was to, but after those three, we're just going back and forth from 2021, late 2021 till like, for like 2 years, right? For 2 years, it was these three. Right, and it was Roman, the big dog, who had got it done. So he was the one that kind of finally broke it, right? Kind of broke it. He got it done over Ian Keith at Rivals 4. So there you go, a history lesson, right? A little history lesson for you. But anyway, this is why the Upstarts are my favorite division. Like these three are the reason they set the standard. Continuing to set the standard here in terms of exciting action here. We've got 419, for Ian Keith, 466 for Maestro, 462 for 20 Dan, who will add a Tetris and take the lead at 484. So we got about 20 lines to go to the transition. As Ian Keith sets up something. It was not a Vince, but it was a setup. I'm sure he would say something like that. Right? That's probably how he would characterize that. Oh, man. Unfortunately, bar dependency forming now. We'll get the bar, build it in, but he's got 15 lines left. They got to really lock in. There we go. Nice Tetris down column 9 there. That's going to get him clean right up. Maestro will get to transition first at 546. His board's clean. So he's going to look to try and make it all the way to 29. That was really his only downfall that last game, was that he didn't get to 29. Everybody else pretty much did. Yeah. That's going to be kind of his key to getting himself on the board here. Meanwhile, 20 Dan will transition at 544, so very close to what Mice's score was. And he keeps it 547. This is oh man. Oh, this is going to be tight here. All right, Tetris Ian, we'll go to 573. 571 for 20 Dan. 587 for the Maestro, who's got some cleanup to do towards the left side of the stack. We'll see if he decides, oh, he might set this up, actually. He's set up. Bar will not show up, but I love the setup, though. Making sure he can use either an L or a J to be able to fill the dependency, like kind of like you could see right there over on the left side, right? Even if the bar doesn't show up, he could still use one of the other lengthy pieces. Very nicely done. Kind of a subtle thing, but makes a huge difference. 604 now for Maestro. He is behind in points. 631 and 634 are the scores for 20 Dan and Ian Keith, respectfully. Or respectively, excuse me. No, this is not respectful. This might be friendly play, but it's not respectful. Oh my god. Who invited this guy again? Anyway, Tetris, Ian, and Dan. They're gonna go to about 690 apiece. Ian Keith hanging on to about a 2,000 point lead. 652 the score for Maestro, and worth pointing out, he is the furthest ahead in the line count too. So he's gonna that means he's gonna have less time to continue to score points before we reach level 29, and it gets too fast for these guys to play. Because again, we're not rolling here, we're dassing. All but Dan are dassing. All right, and even Dan is tapping. And ooh, Mice missed the square. You can see he adjusted for it, but ended up missing the placement. But does get a timely L piece. And we need a J. Oh, it comes a piece too late. Missed a quick tap. Oh man, he's got to get something for that left. He really needs like an L piece or something to burn. And it's not gonna happen. 692, he is donezo, and he is again not gonna get anything. So 826 Ian Keith, 911 for a 20 Dan. There we go. Tetris Ian will go to 860. He is not far behind. And if you're Maestro, you got to be pulling for Ian Keith at this point because, or sorry, for 20 Dan, excuse me. For 20 Dan, that way we could tie it up at 3 points. That'll give give Maestro the best odds of being able to come back. And again, he's not out of it by any means. Not even mathematically. Like there are situations where players later on when players become mathematically out of it, but I've seen comebacks from worse than this. So Dan on the verge of max out city here. He is almost there. 997. Can we get the faces? 999. And there we go. He's maxed it. Ian Keith only a Tetris behind though. He's got two Tetrises available here. As Dan will top out at 838. We need both these Tetrises. Tetris Ian. We need 2 bars. There's one. Can we get another? Yeah, he got it! He clutches up at the last second! Oh my word! A44! I called it. He needed 2 bars! And gets them both. Oh, as soon as I said it. Commentator bless right there. He's gonna go from 2 points to 4 with the win. 20 Dan will go from 1 to 2 with a second place finish. GG's. Wow, what a finish. What a finish. And this is only game 2. We still got a lot more to come, man. Oh my word. Oh my god, what does it say? What does it say? Holding something up. I could not even. Or maybe try to get like a Sharpie or something. Like a more bold. Oh, I said W. Oh. Okay, I'm like, I can't. I'm like, what does that say? Honey, what does that say? I need my specs on. Oh my god. There you go. Old man Burb. In the house. Wait, oh, there we go. He's getting the bigger mark. There we go. Now we can read it. All right. Oh man, don't forget to hydrate, y'all. I know I need to after that. Oh my god. Oh man. Neighbors might friggin' call me after that one. Oh my word. Do a wellness check like, yo, Burb, you good? Like, you're not like, do we need to call an ambulance? All right, we got 2 ready players. Dean Keith getting squared away after a banger finish to that one. All right, getting the seed put in. And we are good to go. Let's count them down. Game 3 begins in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. Man, thrilling match already. I knew it would be. We all knew it would be, but Man, these three don't let us down. So let's get into some scenarios here, right? Shall we? I mean, as we're a couple games in now, we have some data here. Right? We have actual data of how our players have performed this match, right? So kind of our keys to victory, or our paths rather, not so much keys, but paths to victory here, right? If you're Ian Keith, there's a couple scenarios. You win this game and then get second place, or you just win the next two games. Either of those outcomes will get you the win, right? Certainly the strong front runner right now. 20 Dan with 2 points needs 3 wins or 2 wins and a second place finish, depending on how Ian Keith does. And if you're Maestro, just win. That's the objective right now. Just win. Because you're going to need 4 games to be able to get it done no matter what. So, I mean, this is the time. Like, you're in it for the long haul at this point after, falling behind a couple games. Like, that's kind of the path to victory. But, again, I've seen comebacks. I have seen comebacks from scores like this. Right, where you've seen somebody lose the first 2 games and then never lose again the rest of the series. Like, we've seen comebacks like that. So it's a possibility. And I think in a matchup like this, a very real one, a very real possibility. All right, yeah, he keeps nodding. He knows. He knows Maestro ain't out of it yet. He knows. Oh, man. 3's 2's in the house says, Dan, please don't do this tomorrow in Ladder League. Please don't absolutely murder me in Ladder League tomorrow. Oh, man. Hans Mio is in the house, too. Yeah. I've seen some things. Certainly seen some things in my years of doing friendlies, which honestly, it's crazy that it's been as long as it has. I mean, seriously, like, I never would have imagined that I'd be doing this on the main channel. It's an honor every time. It is an absolute honor every time. It doesn't get old. Oh, what a line spin from Maestro. Nice setup. I'm like, what is he? Wow. Crazy fish. I didn't even see that until it happened. Oh, my word. Incredible. Right. Or as Van might tell you, credible, because it just happened, right? But he's at 233. Ian Keith in a major bind up top at 241. Misses the quick tap of the square. Oh, no. That might be our first early top out of the series. And there you go. The window opening a little bit here. Maestro needs a few thousand more points to guarantee himself a point on the board. He needs 244. And obviously we'll need more than that to be 20-03. But, like, this board is not in great shape. All right, if he can just at least hang on for like a couple more burns, he can at least guarantee himself 1. And there we go. He's on the board. So even if he tops out right now, which, I mean, this board is not in great shape here. Oh, can we get the piece for the right? No, the other one. He needed the L and got the J. Can he hang on? No, he cannot. Looks like they both died in the same brutal sequence. And 20 Dan at 311 is going to take the win. Oh, man. There you go. Let's get him up to 4 points. Maestro in second place got 1. He's on the board. And it is now 4-1. As Ian Keith was not able to get himself the game point in this one. GG's. That's game 3 in the books. Certainly want to forget about that one, I guess. Yeah, true. G. Yeah. God, sorry. I'm just... I might have to play a soundbite at some point. Hold on. Oh my god, okay, all right, I found it. I found it. I'll play it later. All right, let's count it down. Game number 4. Let us keep it rolling here. 3, 2, 1. Tetris, or I guess we're not rolling. Or actually, I probably shouldn't play that soundbite because it does contain copyrighted audio, so maybe I shouldn't do that. Right, let me play nice with YouTube and all that stuff, right? Right, I would like to not split any ad revenue, right? That would not be good. So maybe I don't play it, but I will DM it or post it in the Friendlies Discord later. So yeah, probably okay, but I'm gonna play it safe. But of course, you do want to join the Friendlies Discord and hear what the heck I'm talking about later on. Here it is on your screen, tinyurl.com/TetrisFriendlies. And, you know, for those who might be new around here, right, and haven't played as much, you know, certainly you're seeing some pretty high level Tetris right now, but we accept players of all skill levels here, right? And certainly if you're thinking about trying it out, trying your hand, you know, maybe getting some reps in. Again, these are non-elo matches. All right, so certainly, you know, we do what, it's always cool to see, you know, new players come on. I mean, a lot of players that you saw at the World Championship a couple weeks back, you know, they made their start here at Tetris Friendlies, you know, and nobody really knew who the heck they were, so. Oh, you know, certainly, I mean, that, never know, you could be next. And like I said, if you're new, we definitely want to see you play. So again, tinyurl.com/TetrisFriendlies, you can check that out and get involved. Our next show, right, everybody's looking good right now, so I can grab my internal calendar real quick for when the next show is. I want to say it's on Monday. No, it's on Wednesday. Next show is on Wednesday with that guy on the right, Ian Keith. It's Square Up, Wednesday, June 24th, so stay tuned for that. But also stay tuned for how the rest of this match goes, right? We're focused on Ian Keith, the player, right now, right? As they are behind in points at the moment. They are currently in last in this game at 156. Maestro 201. Make that 224 with the Tetris. 205 for 20 Nano 3. So again, kind of our path to victory. We'll continue on with that here as we're getting close to the halfway marker to the transition to level 19. You know, Maestro, he kind of did what he had to do. I mean, he at least got himself on the board. Still not out of it yet. Because right now, I mean, if he wins the next 3, could win, but has got to make sure that the same person doesn't get second place every time, or the match, or it'll be a tie at 7 points, and they'll have to play another game. So, you know, they'll give the opponent a chance to win. All right, so if you're Maestro, now's the time. Like, you're still in it, but gotta start. It is winning time, right? If you're a Maestro, and if you're either of the other two players, a win in second place is what you need. And of course, you got to make sure, you know, try to avoid the tie depending on who gets second in those games. You know, target is 7. I got 2 at 4. We got Mice in the middle there at 1. So I mean, and honestly, you never know. Like, that 1 point could be what saves him here. Yeah, so, you know, yeah, I mean, like, you know, all what I'm getting at is it's not entirely in his hands. I guess that's what I'm getting at, is it's not that whether a 7-point tie happens, assuming he wins every time, it's not entirely in his hands. Yeah, that's the point I was trying to make. Yeah, I guess he can't directly do anything, you know what I mean. It's entertainment, man. It's entertainment. Oh my god. So we're about 100 lines in. We're at what King would call the turn. As, oh, Mice. Oh, boy. That board's pretty high up. It's not in horrible shape. A long bar going to help a lot just for the relief, just to lower the stack. Now he's drilling his way back down. Very nicely done. Yep, good burn there. He needs a lengthy piece for the left side. He's going to go long bar flat. He's really looking for the J, and it's just not getting it. Finally does. There he goes. Almost back down to the bottom here. And he's got to get there with so little time left before transition. And there we go. Long bar on the right. There's the Tetris. We'll go to 421. 428, Ian Keith. I make that 502 with the Tetris from 20 Dan 03. So transitions fast approaching. Maestro furthest ahead on account of that high up burning. Was clearing lines a lot more quickly than our other two players. So let's see. Here we go. 19 gets a Tetris right away to go to 470, but it's going to be behind our other two players. Ian Keith behind in the real-time score, but has 2 more Tetrises available before 19. Meanwhile, 552 is the score for 20 Dan. So let's see. Maestro's really going to have to turn on the... really step on the gas here. See what he can do. And again, he's trying to find these efficient burns, and it's just, man, these bars are just not coming when he needs them right now. Got a couple there when the well was covered and was just otherwise not ready. And there we go. Long run on the right. Tetris Mice. We'll go to 511. He's still in this. And again, other players could still make a mistake here. Ian Keith committing to some burns on the right side. Again, just doesn't have another spot for these S pieces. That could become a factor here as Maestro looks to start catching up. There's the long bar. There's the Tetris. 543 for him. He has overtaken Ian Keith real time, though is ahead in the line count. Meanwhile, 20 Dan has got about a 100,000 point lead over Maestro right now. And again, Ian Keith still burning here. Trying to find his way out. Maestro kind of forced into that triple there. As though now 20 Dan is having to take some burns too. His board not in great shape. Mings the T on the left. We need something for the left side. Hangs the L and it's gonna be done at 681. Oh, this is Maestro's chance. This is his chance. Tetris for Maestro. We'll go to 599. If he can get to 682, he will overtake 20 Dan. Has the real-time lead over Ian Keith, who's at 562. And hasn't really been able to score much in a couple levels. Oh, man. The drama. It is getting spicy. Mice at 640. We need another Tetris and a half. There's the Tetris, 672. Let's see what he can do about overtaking Dan. There's the Tetris. He will overtake Dan. He's at 705, level 26. Ian Keith at level 24. He's got a bar dependency down the middle, so he's trying to drill this back down. He's at 593. And there we go. Longbar will come in for the triple, fill in the dependency. Keep trying to find the right birds. Oh, beautiful solve on the left. And there we go. Longbar on the right. There's the Tetris. Go to 636. Maestro at 773. He's at level 27, though. Another Tetris. Now he's cooking here. Warm-up is done, baby. But now he's on level 28. He's got to make use of these last few lines. He's got 2 Tetrises on the table. Got 1 burn to give if he wants both. There's the long right there. It's the Tetris. We'll go to 851. He's got 1 line left. No burns. Oh, but he's forced into one down the middle. He's done at 853. I don't know that Ian Keith can get this. Gonna need a big effort, but it's gonna be really tough to overcome, if even possible. Yeah, certainly not now at level 28. He'll play this out. But certainly, yeah, would need a miracle. All right. 680. Let's see. Can we... What can we find here? A lot of nothing, as it turns out. Oh my God. Bar did not want to show up. 682, the final score. And, oh, he barely overtook Dan. I just realized, I was just so focused on, can he overtake Maestro? I forgot he was behind Dan too. Barely overtakes it. Oh my word. That's second place for Ian Keith. He's on game point, and of course, Maestro with the win. Much needed. He'll go from 1 point to 3 points. He's right back in it. GG's. Wow, I like totally neglected the fact that that just how close that part of the match was. I don't know why I just kept my brain. I'm like, oh yeah, he's ahead of 20 Dan. Wow. Man. The drama, man, it's heating up. After 4 games, it finally got somebody on game point. It's 3 and 4 and 5. So Ian Keith with the win can send it home. But everybody, if anyone else wins, we'll keep going. Let's count them down. Game 5. In 3, 2, 1, Tetris. All right. Of course, coming up next after the conclusion of this match, whether after this game or more likely after a couple more, with how close this has been, I think odds are pretty good we get a couple more, but we'll see. We'll see what Ian Keith can do. But coming up next, it is a Marts and 8 Mansion. We'll get our daily dose of Marts. And of course, a double dose today. So there you go. That one's coming up next after the conclusion of this match. So again, the scenarios for this game. It's Maestro has just made this a very big game with that big win. I mean, he really found his groove that last game. So if he can continue to win, his ideal scenario right now would be him winning and 20 Dan getting second place over Ian Keith. Basically the inverse of what just happened. Also, it would be ideal if he could get out of this mess. A couple holes forming, bar not coming in time. Oh my God, really untimely S pieces. Oh my God. Oh, come on, mice. Oh my word. Okay, L to J. We need another J. We need another J. We need another J. Long bar will work. He gets the quick tap. He needs another one. Gets it again with a T. Oh, what a clutch dig. He's hanging on by a thread. Oh my God. We need a couple more birds to get out of this. Almost there. 20 Dan needing a clutch dig too. He's done at 84,000. Oh, come on, man. GD, let him know. I gotta do it. No, no, no! So there you go. Well, forget about what I said about Mice's ideal scenario, because it is impossible for that to happen. So the next best thing, him winning and Ian Keith getting second place. That's the next best thing. Because if Mice wins, he's on game point alongside Ian Keith. All Dan can do is sit and wait and see what happens. Certainly going to be pulling for Maestro here to keep the series alive. Again, if Mice wins, we keep going. If Ian wins, we're done. Right now it is Ian Keith with the lead, 235 to 180. Man, but that's just tragic though. That early top, that is so tragic. Because, you know, we were looking at like, okay, well, if he gets second, right, then all of a sudden it becomes a 3-way tie at 5. But now it's 20 Dan that's in kind of a precarious spot here. Again, is relying on Maestro to win this in order to still have a chance. And even so, if we end up with a 4 to 5 to 6, should Maestro win, you know, he still doesn't have it completely in his hands, because at that point, he would need to win and for Maestro to get second to get the 6 to 6 to 6 tie and have a winner take all situation. That's the only way that 20 Dan can win at this point. So, like, I mean, with that top line, it's out of his, it's not entirely in his hands. I mean, it's not entirely out of his hands. Obviously, he still has to play well to be able to make that happen. But, like, he's kind of depending on other players to, you know, and their results as well. Yeah, of course, welcome in, Ahmad. How am I? I'm good, man. I'm good. This has been a fun night. Fun way to kick off the weekend here. I hope you've had a good week. Hope you had a good week. And you're here just in time for the weekend, man. This is Good stuff. This is an absolute banger match. Again, a very storied rivalry that is, you know, being renewed, right, for Dan's 100th match here on Friendlies. Is great, crazy stuff. And I genuinely could not have scripted this the way it has gone if I tried. So Tetris Mice at 404. He's about to transition here to level 19. He's got one line left at 427. Ian Keith at 115 lines, 442. So pace lead and the real-time lead for Ian Keith. All right. Tetris Mice will go to 451 at the transition. He needs a good push here. Again, knows he is behind in terms of pace and real-time score. Can we get the right piece? Ooh, could have maybe went for a flat T burn. He is done, the L hung. And that's gonna do it. He'll get only second place, and Ian Keith at 511. We'll take the game in the match at 7 points. GG's. Charlie, this one is over. A very impressive effort. I mean, Maestro was down like the whole series and came back, just was not enough. That slip up at transition was what did it there. And let me find my scene. Here we go. So we'll watch him play this out. It is Ian Keith getting it done in 20 Dan's 100th Friendlies match. And what was an absolute thriller, just all the way through. Man, GG's. I could not have wrote that. I couldn't have drawn that up any better. Like, it was better than anything I could have drawn up. So let's see. I mean, look at that. Just a beautiful burn. And oh, missed a quick tap. Oh my god. There you go. Very fun match. I mean, y'all did not disappoint. GG's. And Hat prevails. Where's my button? There's the button. Alrighty, so there you go. That's first half of the Friday Night Fights in the books. Let me do the end match command like I usually do. Okay, so that's our first half in the books. I'm gonna run a quick ad break shortly here as we get set for the next episode. Man, that did not disappoint whatsoever, right? It is, ooh, that is really, truly an instant classic, right? We call it Upstart's greatest hits for a reason. Like those three, man, they really, again, I'm so honored to have been the one on the call for that, because those three, that's one of my favorite rivalries, probably my absolute favorite rivalry of all time. So I'm, what an honor to be part of that. So with that being said, coming up next, we are going to kick off our second half of the show with the Daily Dose of Marts. You know, maybe go get your popcorn. No, I'm kidding. So coming up next, it's Marts at 8 Mansion. They're going to duke it out. We're going to run a quick ad break here on Twitch. So if you are not subscribed, consider doing so, right? So you can avoid the following messages that you are about to see. So I'll be right back, and I'll update the timer too to reflect the ad break. So yeah, BRB, everybody. All right, folks, here we go. That is the first half of this episode concluded. It is time for your second half of this episode of your Friday Night Fights. Introductions, please. On the left-hand side is a guy that you see all the friggin' time. Just a bundle of joy that, you know, is just... handles our bullying. He handles our bullying week in, week out. Day in, day out. He just wants to play Tetris, man, and he's gonna get a couple chances to do that tonight, including this one. It's Mr. Friendly's Martz. And on the right, his opponent, playing for the first time, at least on a Birbwizard show. Certainly, this will be my first opportunity, really, to watch this guy do his thing and watch him probably absolutely cook the guy on the left. It's number 8, Mansion. There you go. Martz let you know his 97th Tetris shirt is the one for his event that he's getting ready to run here. Yeah, of course, I saw somebody had kick earlier. Yeah, how did I miss 2 hours of this, right? Yeah, just Steve Oscar there, yeah. I don't know, man. Gotta get in the Friendlies Discord, man. You gotta get in Discord, right? We have the announcements. We always announce when we're doing stuff, you know. Usually Monday, Friday, every other Wednesday, right? You could expect to see all this here, you know, all our Friendlies action. And of course, Lamblore. Lamblore, my goat. Well, no, a lamb, actually. Anyway, thank you for your Prime subscription, right? Thank you so much. We appreciate that very, very much. Enjoy your emotes. Enjoy avoiding ad breaks, right? You know, maybe every once in a while I get to listen to me yap instead of the advertisements. Well, maybe that's, well, I mean, I guess depending on who you ask, it may be less desirable. But no, anyway, but thank you so much. Thank you so much for the Prime subscription. We appreciate it very much. So let me generate a seed. I'm assuming players are doing seed things. Let me do that. So players is gonna be 06689A. And if you are also in possession of a tournament cartridge and you think you can beat these two, well, you're probably right. No, but you can play along with that same seed. Oh man. All right, that joke's getting stale, man. Oh man. So players, we are ready to go. Let me know. All right, we will get this going. All right, I know we are a little bit ahead, but you know, may as well keep it moving, right? The fans want the Tetris, right? That's what they want. And there you go. Mart's letting you know you can buy that CTWC Quebec shirt very, very soon. Right, that's taking place. That event taking place this fall, right? Certainly this October. You're out in the area, you know, go check it out. But what we're gonna check out now is this matchup. And oh, hang on, Mart's asking, oh, what level? Level? I'm assuming 18. Looks like 18. Yeah. So okay, there we go. Yeah. And I know Martz will always just defer to his opponent. So level 18 it is. Let's count it down. In 3, 2, 1. Tetris. Yeah, there you go. Martz, yeah, like great. Sounds good. Yeah. See, when you know a guy long enough, you know it's like, all right, he just wants to play. That's just his kind of his whole MO is just, I just want to play. I don't really care what happens or how it happens. I just want to play. You know, has by far the most Tetris matches of all time, right? And so many that he has an entire notebook with a record. Obviously, we have a digital record too, just in our database and everything that's managed by like Ampu and a bunch of others. I have no involvement in that. That'd be crazy, but we do have we do have a database of all the matches that everybody's played, and you know, Martz keeps a physical record as well, because there was a time, actually a couple times, when there was a discrepancy between what he had and what we had, right? It was very it's really interesting when that happened. One of the most recent of which was a Jonas Cup last year. He comes up to me and he's like, yo, my brother, Kingsman, you have one more match than I do in here. I don't remember this match, right? And I don't remember. I have one less. What's the deal, man? I write down every match, right? And so we figured, we had thought at that time, right? And I'm just gonna continue with this as my headcanon, even though it's not actually what happened, right? Was that on April Fool's Day in 2024, we cooked up the best match ever for Martz, and it was a standard best of 5 against himself. So King comes up to me and is like, Burb, he's like crying, laughing, like, Burb, get over here, man. Like, you're not gonna believe this. Like, you know, he's like, because I logged it as a win and a loss. Like, just tears. Just, we cried laughing at that for like 2 hours. Oh, man. So that is to say, Mart's a veteran, that is to say, of the scene. Yeah, never forget Martz versus Martz. That was honestly probably my favorite match I have ever called. Just because how stupid it was. You know, like I've called some bangers, but I've also called that. Oh, man. No, an absolute banger. But what else the banger is this one so far? I mean, unironically, got a good one going on so far. I'm just laughing it up at, you know, whatever, right? We got a good game going on here. Martz at 241, 169. Hey now for 8 Mansion. It's probably like, bro, what did I just get myself into? Like this is what Martz wanted to play me on? I regret everything. No, that's all right. But no, it's okay, because you'll probably win. It's fine. So maybe I just jinxed it. Maybe I didn't. But either way, it is about a 70,000 point spread here. It is Martz with the early lead. But of course, we get to 19. Anything can happen here. Yeah, of course, Chaotic, Hazelett, Evan, and Yeehaw. Yeah, no, that's yeah, that whole ordeal was fantastic. Just King coming up to me that night, like, dude, you're not gonna believe this. Just, oh man. I don't know. His low key, when King laughs hard enough, like it's not super often that it happens, but like when he's like just uncontrollable, like it's the most contagious thing ever, dude. Like, right? Maybe ask M for he can tell you that. He can tell you. Oh man, 8 Mansion with a bit of a hang of an S piece on the left side. That is a little dicey. Oh no, ooh, gets the bar and a nice dirty triple. Couple of them there to reopen the right side. Very nicely done. You can see he is rolling in, you know, presumably kind of in the earlier days of the rolling progression, right? So certainly it looks mostly, from what I'm seeing so far, just like kind of some mechanical issues, right? Not so much not knowing where the piece is supposed to go. Oh, but Martz on the other hand, well, there you go. Okay, Martz is topped out at 335, right? Well, I'm like trying to give analysis here, right? Oh my God. So there you go. There's your target, 8 Mansion. You need 336. Right, that is the target here. If you can get that, you can take game number 1. There's a Tetris, so one more will do it. Honestly, you could even burn 2. We got like 25 lines to the transition still, so it certainly can get it done before transition. There's the long bar, there's the Tetris, and 8 Mansion will take a game number 1. GG's. And of course, as always, we gotta mic up Martz here, so hang on. We gotta mic him up. This is a live reaction from Martz.
Oh no, I'm going to let it go, man. It's going to come out. Oh no, Kingsman.
There you go. Live reaction. All right, there we go. We're getting set for game number 2 here, right? All right, here we go. It is time for game number 2. Let us continue on in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. All right, so there you go. That was game 1. I mean, Martz had the early lead, but ended up making some panic moves as we started to approach the 19 transition, and well, that spelled doom for him. Or, well, I guess it didn't spell anything. You know, it's an expression. But anyway, they ended up topping out there. 8 Mansion with the chase down. A successful one at that, and honestly, kind of heroic because he was on the verge of topping out himself and ended up finding the right burns, finding a couple clutch triples right in the nick of time, and was able to get it back down to safety. So again, overall, an eventful game one. But man, you know, honestly, like it's been a good day, man. You know, it's been a pretty chill day going into all this. You know, we got all the fun with Tetris, but my God, I tell you what, like I almost made the joke earlier, but I'll just do it now anyway. I mean, like it's been a beautiful day outside here at the Friendly Studio, you know, and what better way to spend it, right, than to stay inside and you know, play Friday Night Fights, man. You know, what better way? Right. Like I said, almost made the joke earlier, but I'm like, yeah, whatever. Oh man, 78,000 points here for Mansion. Okay, I got a laugh out of that. Thank you. Here all night. 78,000 points here from 8 Mansion. 62,000 points from Martz. Oh man, there we go. Long one on the right for Mansion. There's a Tetris come in, expand the lead a little bit here. Man, yeah, and of course Mart's telling you, right, ever since that fateful April Fool's Day, right, he does have the Lost to Mart's Discord role, right? He'll always get on you like, oh, you lost to me, they gotta take the role on Discord. Oh. Oh man, a couple of rough places for both of our players. 8 Mansion with a burn on the left, the long bar coming in for the relief, and another one for the Tetris. 165 to 101 is the score right now. It is Mansion with the lead. Yeah, there we go. We're getting the live weather updates too. Yeah, Jedi Evan doing the same thing. Like, oh yeah, beautiful weather here too. Which is exactly why I'm inside watching Friday Night Fights. Oh man. You know, meanwhile, Ian Keith in actual good weather for Friday Night Fights. Oh, B-Bot. Oh, my word. You missed the entire thing. Oh, yeah. So Mart's with a couple of rough misdrops, but a good solve. Able to bring this back down. I mean, he's frustrated, but I mean, honestly, that was a good solve. A good flat burn setup. It worked out really well. Just set a riff up. 116 his score, so he's gonna he's gonna find himself further behind. Oh my God, yeah, just the frustration mounting here. All right, we got a square. There's the bar. He's gonna throw it right because it's looking like, oh no, he's not gonna step center. We'll go ahead and burn it away. And I think honestly, at this point, you may as well just get it all the way back down. I mean, at this point, just try to reset, get back into a good position here. I mean, he props to Marsa. I mean, you got to give him credit. He did, you know, the first game, he probably would have topped out there, right? When he was making the panic decisions, he has really done himself some favors here, getting out of the mess. He's done a much better job keeping things under control, at least. You know, even with the midst of some misdrops. There we go. Finally, a Tetris coming in. He's at 156. Certainly a suffer game on his part. 299 is the score for 8 Mansion. Add a Tetris for him. He will go to 322. Has the 2v2 already happened? No, not yet. That is our main event tonight. So we've got, I guess while we're getting close to the transition here, right before these players get there, right? We got a couple matches after this one, including the triple threat, the tag team match, right? So we got this match, the rest of it, and then we've got Morlando and OPB duking it out as Martz has a misdrop against a Tetris to bring this back down. And then after the Morlando and OPB match, we will get the tag team action. So Martz will be back alongside his son, taking on his daughter and Chaotic Hazel. Right, I say that as though like Hazel isn't like the upstarts champ, and also why is the music stopped? Brother. Please. Please, before Martz tops out inevitably? No, alright. Come on, you can do it. Come on. There we go. I think I got it. Yes. There we go. It has been fixed. Just in time for the transition. 8 Mansion setting up a left well. You can see thought about maybe taking the skim with the S piece, decided not to, would rather just get the Tetris, but he's gonna have to burn with the square, and off he runs, 432. And finally the left well, the Tetris comes in at 457. All right, Martz is gonna have a lot of work to do to catch up on 19. He's at 257. He's trying to avoid setting up that same left well here. And there we go, long bar for some relief. He needs some stuff for the left. He gets the square. Can he dig out of this? No, the J will hang. Did not get the rotation off in time. And at 261, he's finished. And 8 Mansion at 473. Having some misdrops in the zone, but it's all good. He'll take the 2-0 lead. GG's. All right, so there you go. It is game point here for 8 Mansion. Martz gotta lock in to avoid the sweep here. Getting hot in here. Oh yeah, it is in here too. It is here at the Friendly Studio also. Right, when the action gets hot enough, man, I tell you what, it does get sweaty in here. Oh man, here we go. Game number 3. Do or die for Martz. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. Tetris. Yeah, no, that last match, man, like just, man, like genuinely sweating. And gonna be real, I don't really know why that happens. Like, you know, I don't know, maybe I just get so into it and like I don't know. Whenever I do this, at least here, whenever I do this here, I tend to, you know, when the action gets spicy enough, right? So here we go, we're underway. Coming up next, it is Morlando and OPB after the conclusion of either this game or after maybe a couple more, but oh man, 8 Mansion. Mansion just frantically trying to whip these pieces around. Uh-oh. Oh, this isn't good. Hangs the line piece on the right, and he's gonna have an early tap out. Oh my God. Come on, man. Martz, if you can believe it, you're good, man. Score is now 2-1. Jeez. Man. Now, you know what? Now I really need to play this. Hang on. Just go with me on this for a second. Hang on. I'm gonna turn this up just a little bit. Just go with me on this. It's not GG's. It's just G. Yeah, just G. Oh my God. Okay. Let me fix this. Here we go. All right. Let's count them down. Game number 4. Coming up. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. Tetris. Okay, I think I fixed the volume and everything. Looks like I got it back to about where it was. So there you go. Yeah, I will post that in the friendlies Discord. Actually, I'll just put it in I don't know, I'll put it in share stuff, I guess. As 8 Mansion's in a bit of a burn sequence already here. Trying to whip these pieces around. He needs them for that left side. Oh man, that L would have been good there. We get the square, nicely done. Can we get the pieces to burn this down? There's an S piece, there's a long bar for some relief. There we go, he's out of the mess. He has cleaned this up. There's the long bar, there's the Tetris. Thumbs up for 8 Mansion here. He's at 42,000 points. Luckily, a quick resolution there. Only back by about a touch and a half or so. But unfortunately now, it's gonna need a couple more burns, but there we go. Okay, so unfortunately it doesn't have a like, flat spot to place pieces, but now it's fixing that up, at least on that right side of the stack. And there we go, another Tetris coming in. So off they run. They're off here. So as a reminder, coming up next, Morlando OPB. Hopefully they're around and ready to go, because obviously we are running quite a ways ahead of schedule here. All right, I know OPB was here hanging out, so I'm sure he knows. All right, like, all right, we're ahead. We're like 30 minutes ahead. So. All right, because I know I had originally scheduled that match for 9 p.m. Eastern, and it is currently 8:23, 7 minutes before this one was originally scheduled to start. So yeah, I know King's got to be sitting here wondering, like, how does he do it, man? How does Burb do it? Like, you have problems, you have tech issues, and still manage right now. We did not have that tonight, but I know there have been shows in the past where it's like I've had some like crazy tech issues and then still managed to get done like 20 minutes early or something, like something crazy. And oh, dirty Tetris for 8 Mansion. I was looking, I'm like, is that 4 high? It was. That's a Tetris coming in. He's at now at 219. He's at 220 here, 285 the score for Martz. And oh, Furio, what's up, buddy? Friday Night Fights immediately better than watching Scotland in the World Cup. Oh boy, is it that bad? If the Martz match is better than that, that's oh boy. That does not bode well for Scotland. That's oh man. Mart's like really Verb. Like too far, man. And, ooh, not a good S piece there. Clutch long bar coming in, nice. Okay, yep, making some good burns. There's the square, nicely timed L piece for the triple. Will the game provide the piece to burn? It will. There's a good burn with a J. And he's in a lot better shape. I mean, he's certainly lower on the stack, and that's what you're looking for here. But now he just needs another bar to fill in the dependency on the left side. But not coming in, so he's going to find an alternate solution with the J and the T. Can we get another J piece? That's not a J piece. Long bar will work. Almost. There we go. Okay, again, doesn't have a great spot, but that was a lot more precarious before. He's at 336. Mansion has got the lead now. I think has taken the lead, right? Was playing from behind for a bit. He's now at 343. So pretty neck and neck. And ooh, yeah, not where that J was intended to go. He's gonna burn this away. We're approaching the 19 transition. A win for Mansion will send us to the next match. A win for Martz. We'll keep this one going here as we are fast approaching level 19. We're 25 lines away. 386 to 351. Martz has retaken the lead. Line count is basically the same. Man, so Mansion trying to get this squared away. He's got a nicely built out left side here. T misdrops, but guess what? There's no bar coming. Oh, could have maybe thrown that L to the right side for the split double. He's in trouble. He's done it. 380 right on the nose. Oh, uh-oh, it's happening. Martz has tied it up at 416. It is now 2-2. We've got a decider. GG's. Yeah, that's right, King. Yeah, they're going straight to hard liquor at that point. If it's that bad, oh my god. Yeah, okay, good. Morlando is here. Says, oh, best better warm up. Yeah, we're running a bit ahead. We are running a bit ahead. So you've got a game to do it. Yeah, we are running about 30 minutes ahead. All right. And our players are ready to go. So let's count them down. It's decider time in a 3, 2, 1, Tetris. All right, they're underway. This is it, the final game of this series. Martz was on the ropes, down 2-0, and has brought this back to a decider. The big question, can he close this out? That remains to be seen. So let's see. Let's see what happens here. Oh man, with that left side. Oh boy. Oh boy! Oh my god! Oh my god! Come on, man! Mansion, you're good, man. You're good. You've won. Oh man, GDs. No! 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 Yeah, Charlie, if you can believe it, it's over. Oh my god. Is that over the winner's seat? I guess. Oh my word. He's like, oh, I won? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. You have won it. In classic Martz fashion, you have won it. So, geez. There you go. So, there you go. Martz getting his warm-up in before his tag team match coming up a little bit. That's clearly what's going on here. So, let me do the thing. So, there you go. That's that one in the books. But yeah, that was, you know, the Martz match, right? That's, I was like, don't do it. Don't do the caca. Right? Don't you do it, guys. So let's end that. And so yeah, coming up next, it is gonna be a good one, I think, as well. I mean, probably better than what Martz just did. No, but certainly we're not gonna see any games like that last one, right? Certainly not. Right, Orlando, right, OPB, right? That's who's playing next, right? And you know, it's a class. It's gonna be a classic, I think. You know, Orlando, a big contender for the Upstarts title. OPB, a former champ, right? Looking to get the title back. So certainly gonna be a fun one to watch. So let's get set up and we will BRB. All right, folks, here we go. We got just a couple matches left to go this evening. And they should be some good ones. And we start with this one right here. An Upstarts battle. Instructions, please. On the left-hand side is one of our top contenders for the Upstarts Championship. Was a #1 contender recently. And is certainly looking to get back in the reins. He's only a little drunk. And that, honestly, that may just be the right amount. It's a Orlando. And on the right, his opponent, a former Upstarts champion, who's still in the mix, man. Looking to work towards getting that title back. As he's here, he's ready. Normally a Monday guy, but he just had to come for some Friday action. It's a OPB, a 1 pound Bobby. All right, so let me go ahead and generate a seed for our players real quick. So when you guys are ready to go, let me know. I'm gonna be back in like 2 seconds, and I need more water. So I will. Right, I gotta hydrate, bro. So I'll be back in like 2 seconds. So please hold. Okay, Birbwizard has returned. We are back. So, all right, so again, players are seed. I pinned it. Oh yeah, so FF6B2B. That is your seed. And again, if anyone else has a tournament cartridge and wants to play along, that's what you want to put in. All right, I know some folks are playing along with the Ian Keith and Maestro and 20 Dan match earlier. All right. Yes. Yeah, I'm Orlando. Yeah, gotta stay hydrated, man. Well, maybe after this match for you, right? Maybe. Oh, man. All right, OPB is good to go. So, Orlando, when you are ready, my friend, we'll get this thing going. Oh, yeah, again, so we got, like I said, a couple matches left, right? This one, and then our tag team match we're going to have after this. So, it should be a couple bangers. All right. Yeah, Tiffy cheering on Orlando because it's Pride Month, right? It's Pride Month. All right, here we go. Lando's ready. So let's count it down. Game number 1. Let us begin this one in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. There you go. The buy flag in full effect. There you go. Yeah, he'll represent. He'll represent. That's love it. Yeah, so lots of Lando fans in the chat right now. My word. No, but I think these two will both put on a very good match. I mean, they both do pretty consistently most of the time. Right? I mean, there's a reason they're both in the mix for the Upstarts title, right? So certainly, if I'm pulling up the rankings on my side here. Certainly, right? Again, current champ Chaotic Hazel, who we'll be seeing in a little bit in action in our tag team match, and kind of the next few contenders, right? You got Ninja of Ninjas, who made a big friggin' stink at CTWC, right? About like I'm king. Let me challenge Hazel for the title. Give me what I want, right? That's definitely exactly what he sounded like. It's a spot-on impression. Right? So he kind of made a big stink. That'll be our next title match for that one. But also in the mix, I mean, you got Remy in there, who's currently the Twitch TV champ, a multi-time Upstarts champion himself. And then immediately after that, you have these two, right? You've got OPB as the number 3 contender, Orlando at number 4. So, I mean, this matchup could certainly have some implications on the rankings as we start getting closer to Clash of Champions coming up in, I want to say September, if I'm remembering correctly, or August or something like that. Something like that. The next Super Show. Man, what's up, Sanzel? Welcome in. And oh, Bobby. Dang it, Bobby. No, okay, he's gonna survive. He's gonna survive. Can he get the L or J? We'll get the L. And there we go. L piece for the right side as well. There we go. Now he's burning this away. He's finding answers to what is honestly a very tough situation. Oh boy. Okay, got a couple L pieces coming in. Long bar for the right. We need something for the left. Gets the bar over barely. And there we go. Bar down the middle. That is gonna help with some relief there. Still not out of the woods. T-spin will help. All right, now we're cooking. We're cooking here. There we go. Nice square burn and the burn with the T. Okay, wow. That was, he was looking like he was on the road to Top Out City, but he's hanging in there. Did what he had to do. So still not in great shape, but he's not in danger at this point. It's just more than anything, now this is just a pace killer at this point. But solid dig. Some very clutch movements there, you know. Again, both these two being DAS players too. I mean, certainly that's hard to survive with DAS. You know, you have to really maintain your charge. You know, hit some quick taps here and there as needed. And yeah, Bobby did exactly what he needed to. So he's at 163. He is suffering as a result of that dig. 332 the score from Orlando at the same line count. So almost a 200,000 point difference now. So, but I mean, if you're Bobby, all you do at this point, just try to, you know, not let the deficit get worse, right? Like, at least try to stay efficient. Like, don't go, I still wouldn't go too crazy if it's me, right? Because really it's just a case of like, all right, it's gonna come down to 19 no matter what, right? Just see what happens, right? It's game one, right? And really try to, you know, just do your thing there. Because that's where the points are worth more and all that good stuff, right? All the points are worth more on 19. So we'll see. We'll see how he fares. He's in another burn sequence here. Not nearly as catastrophic as the one we just saw, but yeah, certainly again a kind of a pace killer. Oh, but Orlando, his board was getting a little bit high up too. Was clean but high up. But there we go. Long bar will come in for the Tetris. Now that is starting to even out the stack too, so the middle of the stack is a little bit less intimidating. So 108 lines for him, 482, 229 for OPB. It is gonna take a huge effort for him to come back, but it's not over till it's over. Again, you know, a mistake can happen, right? I mean, that's all you really do, is just stay in it, right? If you're still playing, right, you have a chance. Like, that's how I always look at it. Like I said, I have seen comebacks. Seen good comebacks happen. And Orlando right now got a couple of awkwardness, a little bit of awkwardness to contend with. Got a hole towards the left side, so it's going to require some extra burning. So perhaps OPB could start to cut into this a little bit as we are about to hit level 19 here. Oh man, we need a good burn. There we go. Long bar down the right for the Tetris. Did not have a great placement for the square. DC was trying to avoid the long bar dependency down the left. Even though it did end up coming, it was still overall, like, you know, you don't want to count on that. So there we go. 349 to 542. It is about a 200,000 point difference here. Orlando with the lead. Let's see what OPB can do to catch up as opposed to Mustard here. Just need, okay, here we go. Good square piece. And Orlando, oh my God, Orlando just not letting up one bit, man. Well, for that column 8 Tetris. Just playing Tetris bingo as he does. Just does not care. And there we go, another long bar, another Tetris. He wants to slam the door shut. Not give even any opportunity. Not want to give any opportunity for Bobby to catch up. Still about a 200,000 point spread. We're on level 21. And again, there's still some time before 29. But certainly, the longer this goes on, you know, the less time we're going to have before level 29 to, you know, for the comeback to potentially happen. But this board for Bobby right now, this is not what you want to see. We needed another square, ended up having to use a J. Good setup with an L, but that's not looking great. That's probably, yeah, that's going to do it. 430, the final score, and at 7-16, Morlando will take a game number 1. GG's. There you go. That's game number 1 in the books. I mean, again, a valiant effort, honestly, even with all that digging on 18. I mean, like, he's staying in it. He, you know, he did what he had to, but fortunately, Morlando just caught fire early and did not look back. Ah, nice. There we go. Just realized the mic picked that up. Apologies. Yeah, looks like Morlando might play this out. Could potentially max this. It's definitely still on the table. 826. I mean, he could still do it, maybe. Going left well, because why the hell not? Oh yeah, he's sticking with it. Guess what? This bar ain't coming. Oh my god, it's not coming. Finally it does when it's covered. Oh, nah, bro, that ain't happening. 866, he'll throw it in. Man, statement game 1 there. Zero, yes. Yes. Yeah, you guys are on the same. I'm looking for my side. Yeah, it's good. So, all right, here we go. We're ready. Let's count them down. Game number 2. Let us continue on in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. All right, I mean, really just story of game 1. I mean, just a tough early dig sequence from OPB. I mean, heroic survival, right? Heroic dig to survive it, but the problem was it was just such a major pace killer as Morlando was just scoring the whole way through 18, and that the 18 is what really made the difference. Right? And it was just so far behind by the time we got to 19. It's like pretty much anything he did, it was just not enough. So of course, it's only game 1, right? Still plenty of time. Anything can happen here. Oh man, just what a night. Seriously, what a night this has been already. And like I said, we've still got another one after this too, you know. It's very good night. I'm glad to be back doing this, you know. As again, this is the only episode of Friday Night Fights for the month of June, right? As we were preempted for, or not even preempted, we were all busy for CTWC a couple weeks back, and then, you know, the scheduling did not work out last week, so this is the only Friday show for the month, right? As next week, we are preempted by the CTWC Philly Regional. I hope everyone that's going to that has a good time. If you're in the area, right? You're in the Philadelphia area, you want to go out there, you know, run by a Game Scout among others. I forget who else is all running it, but I know he's one of the co-organizers. Right? But certainly if you're in the area, you want to go, I mean, you should go. I think you absolutely should. You know, it's worth every minute of it. You know, if you have an opportunity, don't, you know, you have the means, I think you should. Of course, if you need the information for that, you can go to our website, thectwc.com. You can find all the event information, how to register, how to, where the convention is. I know it's part of Too Many Games convention. Right, so all that information can be found on our website or on our Discord, the CTWC Discord. So, all right, you can see Martz You can see Mart's there. So, Orlando, oh my god, he's popping off on the Tetris there. He must have, I don't know, he must have got away with something there. Oh my word. Yes. All right, as I'm just yapping, right? Oh my god. I was kind of watching this left well going on from Bobby right now. Oh man. So, but anyway, it's always great being here. You know, these two here are part of that for sure. Right, it's about a 10,000 point difference right now. 186 OPB, 196 for Morlando. Yeah, there you go. Evan giving you the instant replay there. Is it LJ Tuck setup for the center well Tetris? Okay, yeah, because I saw the center well at the end, right, as he started popping off. Right, that was the part I actually saw. All right, Tetris Morlando. We'll go to 251. He's at 75 lines. We're over halfway to the level 19 transition. And again, if you're looking for other friendly shows, right? Certainly, we've got more coming up. If you're new around here, you want to play, right? You can check out our Discord, tinyurl.com/TetrisFriendlies. Right? You can get all the info, right? You can sign up to get pinged when we are booking matches and when we're going live with all the shows and all that good stuff. So certainly make sure to check that out. If you're new, like I said, we take players of all skill levels. You know, even players that are playing on like level 12 stars or what have you, like it doesn't matter. We take players of all skill levels, and again, a lot of our guys have really, people that started here have gone on to do amazing things. You know, they had their start here in the Friendlies universe. So who knows? Could be next. But you know, our next show after tonight is going to be taking place. At least the current schedule is taking place this coming Wednesday, right? It'll be square up with Ian Keith, who we saw earlier tonight. Had a hell of a performance earlier tonight. He's a very good player, and well, he's a very good commentator too. So here we go. 30 lines to go to the transition. 418 Morlando, 286 for OPB. So kind of again, a tough pace, not nearly as bad as the last one, but certainly still not an ideal pace. All right, so he's at 310 here. Again, certainly better than the last game, though. As Morlando's going to have to take a few burns. He had some nifty-looking tucks there. Let's see, can we get the right pieces? That's not the S piece. The other piece. There we go. S piece comes in, not exactly when he needs it, but he made it work. Transitions coming up here. 429, 359. OPB starting to claw his way back into this here. Yeah, Mart's asking an important question. Are we using NTC? Yes. Yeah, let me, here, I'll send you the, remind me after this game. I'll send you the room. Actually, I've probably sent you the room. It's the same one we used for the families thing. As OPB is in trouble. Oh my God, he's in trouble. Martz, I'm deeming this your fault. So we're gonna do that. Hold on. That's
Oh no, I'm going to let it go, man. It's going to come out. Oh no, Kingsman.
There you go. 2-0 lead. It is Morlando with the lead. But yeah, I believe I would have DM'd you the room for the families championship. I can send it again, but actually I need to pull up NTC because I didn't even do that. I knew I was forgetting to do something earlier. I need to actually allow 4 players to join the room. There we go. Okay. There you go. I will copy this. Martz, I will DM you this. There you go. You have been DM'd. So you and Remy and Lucy can all get going with that. But we're gonna get going after a nice drink of water here. Hang on. Ooh, yeah, I needed that. All right, here we go. Game number 3, Morlando looking to get it done. Bobby looking to stay in it. Here we go. 3, 2, 1, Tetris. I mean, anything's possible. If we saw Martz almost come back, anything is possible. Again, coming up, it is the tag team match. It is Chaotic Hazel and Lucy versus Martz and Remy. Actually, I should message Hazel the room information also. There you go. You also have been DM'd. Oh, there you go. So players, if you're in that match, right, maybe start getting set up here, as this could potentially be the last game of the series if Morlando wins. But Bobby's gonna look to give you some time to get everything squared away with that. That's the goal here. That's his only motivation. That is his only motivation for wanting to win this match. Right, he's being selfless. He's thinking of the Martz clan. That's oh my god, had to hang with a J there on the left. In true Martz fashion. In true Martz fashion. I have that hang there, so alright, he's gonna look to burn this away. As Morlando, oh my god, saw him kind of jolt there a little bit as he went for a quick tap. Nice long bar flat, and the T-burn, very nicely done. And yeah, he's taking them really, he's making smart decisions, at least burning as needed. He's still trying to stay efficient, but he knows this bar ain't coming anytime soon. Doesn't look to bring this back down. Nice flat T-burn. Yeah, I love it. Longman on the right. There's the Tetris. Sigh of relief. He's at 151, 107. Add a Tetris for Bobby. He will go to 130 right on the nose. So it's about a 1 Tetris difference in favor of Morlando. Probably the closest game we've had so far. All right, certainly they'll look to keep that up here. But man, you know, just kind of, and oh, Morlando. Oh my god, Morlando getting punished so hard. He tried to taunt like being put to sleep, and then misdropped immediately. What is this guy doing? Oh my god. Oh my god, now he's getting bursted with S pieces. Bobby experiencing that same burst, was able to handle it a little better, at least in my opinion. All right, at least not all stacked in the same spot down the middle. Oh my god, this guy. Who invited this guy again? Man. He's just waving, like, that's fine, everything's fine. Oh man, but it's also fine for Bobby. He's only about 60,000 points back, or not, sorry, about 50,000 points back, excuse me. Now he's at 220 here, 299 with the Tetris from Morlando. Add a Tetris for Bobby, we'll go to 243. So certainly closer game. This is a much closer game. No. There we go. All right, there you go, Hazel. Response. Oh man, yeah, as they're trying to get set up for the next one here. Bobby looking to give them time to figure out what the heck they're doing. He's at 289, 326 is the score for Morlando. Morlando working with a left well right now. We'll get the Tetris down the left. And I don't know if that was a misdrop or if he was trying to set up an overhang for the square. Regardless, gets the square for the tuck. Longbar coming in for the middle. Now is back to building here. He's in good shape. 357 to 321. Add a Tetris for Bobby to 344. It's neck and neck. Now he's starting to find his groove. This is best pace we've seen from him so far. And he needs it. He needs it badly. After it's been a rough first 2 games. So now the key is just keep this under control going into the transition. Longbird on the right for a Tetris. He'll go to 369. Hey now. 404 the score from Orlando. And down home, yeah, it is DAS. These two are both playing DAS all the way. So it's a level 29 kill screen effectively. Well, not even effectively. It like literally is. I haven't seen these two get to level 30, so I'm just gonna say yes, it is definitively. So a few lines left to go till the 19 transition. It's about a 2 Tetris lead from Orlando, 454 to 403. Bobby just gonna play it pretty conservatively here, just burn this away. Yeah, he's just gonna take the double in. Does not want to risk an 18 top out right now. Wants to find his groove on 19, get into a rhythm as he's at 410 now at the transition. So it will allow Morlando to build up a lead. But Morlando gonna miss drop right down the middle. Oh, hold up. This is not an easy cleanup here. That king bar down the middle might cause problems. But look at this. He's finding a way. Bobby. Oh, Bobby. That left side getting a little cumbersome here. Gonna take the single on the right. Needs an L piece. Not getting it. And he is gonna be finished at 425. And Morlando will complete the sweep at 502. GG's. Oh, my word. Tough break. Charlie, it's over. Oh, man. So let's head on over to the winner scene. We'll watch him play this out. I mean, do the thing. There's the thing. All right, there we go. It is Morlando, your winner. Chicken dinner was just drunk enough to get the job done. So yeah, we'll watch you play this out. Why not? We've got the screen here on hand for it. So, and we're only 30 minutes ahead of schedule anyway, so it's fine. So hands if fives. I mean, again, not all that crazy a game either. I mean, it's just unfortunate. I mean, just really unfortunate from OPB, just that it, just could not keep, like, you could tell he was trying so hard to like burn it away going into the transition, make sure that he could find his groove, but just was unable to do so. Certainly not his best game. So let's see what he can do here. A 672, I mean, he could get into a rhythm. I mean, let's see. Let's just see what happens. Let's see. Can he really catch fire here? $769. I mean, yeah, it'd be tough to max at this point. I mean, not impossible, but he'd have to really, like, not burn, basically. But, I mean, okay. He's gonna have to take a couple burns here. But there we go. It only took 2. Let's see. Will the game continue to provide the piece? It will. 870. Hold on. Come on. Okay. 905. He needs all 3 of these. Can't burn, but hangs the S. Oh. No, that's going to do it. Man, he totally could have maxed that too. That's crazy. Gonna have to take those burns. Yeah, let's see. All right. No more burns available. Oh. Okay. No, man. 951, though. Still a very solid game. Man, almost maxed out. Honestly, that would have been even more impressive, but still, very impressive performance there. It's a GG's to you. And yeah, we'll see you around, man. Certainly that matchup needs a rematch as well, I think. So let's do the thing. Okay, and no, 3 minutes is not gonna be enough here. So let me adjust this, because I'm gonna need a few minutes to deal with NTC nonsense. So let's do like 5 minutes. We'll run a quick ad break while I deal with that. So yeah, no, certainly that matchup we just saw, though, that's gonna be certainly a rematch gonna be happening. But with that being said, main event coming up. It is the tag team matchup. It's a big one. It's Chaotic Hazel and Lucy, the Young Hearts, taking on the French Canadian Crushers, Martz and Remy. Oh man, that's gonna be, like I said, it's nice. We're getting more tag teams in the mix, and I think this will be an entertaining matchup. So let's run a quick ad break, and we will BRB in just a couple moments here. What's good, Danny? Yeah, Tetris! Yeah, just in the nick of time. You are just in time for the main event. All right, as we have the tag team match coming up, we're just resolving some Nessus Champs issues. All right, so just a quick moment here. Again, we're way ahead of schedule anyway, so like, whatever. But yeah, no, it looked like, yeah. Okay, there we go. There's Mars. So now, okay. Hang on. I'm just trying to look at this. Okay, so now we don't have Remy. I thought we had Remy and not Martz before, but no, now we have Martz and not Remy. That's brother. All right, I got Hazel here. I got Martz. I don't have Lucy's camera for whatever reason, but that's fine. So there we go. Off goes Martz to the other. Remy, man, they're not in the room. Remy. Oh man. Okay. So anyway, just bear with me here. Right? Bear with us here as we try to get this resolved. So appreciate everyone's patience. We should be good momentarily. Okay. Recalibrating. So, all right. As Remy let you know, he just got a 1.15. So, oh my god. So do with that what you will. Right. Yeah, of course, those two guys that you see on the right-hand side of your screen, the big dog Roman and this and that, those are the two to beat. These two teams that you're about to see certainly are gonna looking to get in the mix, right, for that title. Oh, there you go. Yeah, 19 start PB from Remy. Nicely done. Oh man, do I pull a Zempro at this point with like the timer or whatever? Like, hold on, do I just like like do I pull a Zempro here and put like?
Oh no, I'm going to let it go, man. It's going to come out.
Yeah.
Oh no, Kingsman.
Yeah, that's pretty accurate. Thanks, Martz. All right, said it's like 69,000 minutes. Or like, I don't know, just how many nines will it let me put in? Okay, that many, I guess. 4 or 5 digits. There you go. Ah, my word. Good old NTC. He's like, Remy, get in there, man. Well, let's see. So, 1,666 hours. Hold on. So, the next match, if we leave this 1,666 hours from right now, is Friday, August 28th, 2026, at about 7 a.m. So yeah, we'll wait. We'll wait till August. Yeah. Oh my god. So actually, it'd probably be closer to 8 a.m. because I didn't include the number of minutes. So yeah, it'd be like 8 a.m. Eastern time. Alright, so yeah, I got Hazel here, I got Lucy here, I got Martz here. Waiting for Remy! Oh, sorry, I just saw this message. Remy bumped you out and took, what? Why is it? Oh, yeah, what? You logged it, you might be logged into the same account. That might be what's going on. 29 was looking good. Yeah, that might be why. You might be logged into the same account. That's the only reason I can think of, because it shows your account is Martz Crusher, even though you are not Martz Crusher. So. Oh man. We'll still be done by 10 p.m. King, mark my words. Okay, so now it's Joe's Martz again. Now Martz is back. I'm gonna, what? Okay, tell you what. One of you do me a favor, whether it be Martz or Remy. I don't care who. One of you do me a favor. And also, oh, that was Lucy's camera we had the whole time, not Hazel's. Now we have Hazel's camera, first of all. So that's cool. That works now. Whoever... Okay. You're logging on Discord. We try logging in again, just for the heck of it. Man, yeehaw, help! What the hell? Oh my god, okay. He was back. Okay. Here's what's going on. So, Martz and Remy are both trying to log in. However, yeah, here, I'll show the board. It's not that it's gonna make a difference, but like here, let's live troubleshoot here, right? Instead of waiting 1,666 hours. Right? So, you got Martz. But then when Remy tries to log in, it boots Martz out because for some reason it shows both as Martz Crusher, even though only Martz is logged into Martz Crusher. That's what's happening. Right? We're gonna get live debugging here is what we're gonna get. So welcome, ladies and gentlemen, behind the scenes. Yeah. Oh, there you go. Yeah, that's a good question. Browser? Yeah, my browser. Oh, man. So, don't worry. Yeah, try Chrome. Yeah, try that. Oh man, I mean, you know, this is unfortunately the trouble of online matches at times. Again, I appreciate everyone's patience here. It's like this is a not something not something I've run into in my time of doing this. I've run into weird stuff. This is beyond that. Like, Yobi. Again, young nerds know what they're doing. I'm just saying. They know what they're doing here. Okay, there's a board. Who is it? It's Remy. Okay, Remy is here. So that is not Martz, that is Remy. Okay, can Martz also get in? Although it shows it's under Martz Crusher. Yes, and then now we got level 0. And I'm assuming that's Martz. I'm assuming that's not Remy. Right, unless Remy is recalibrating. No, he is not. Yeah, it's him. Yeah, now Martz is back, right? How does this happen? Like, genuinely, me too. Oh my god, just no, 4 slots available. Yeah, it's just empty. It only shows 3 users there. Shows a bunch of numbers, that's Chaotic Hazel. It shows Martz Crusher. It shows SM83 Alex, the account that Lucy is logged in on, as the only 3 options. That's, oh my god, so King's gonna call him, like, we got oh my god. Well, that's what I get for saying we were 30 minutes out of schedule, so, yeah, this is what I get. So we're gonna, like I said, we're gonna live fix this, and once we're done, don't you worry. Once we're done, I'm gonna like go back. We're gonna just pretend like we, you know, it's. We're gonna pretend like we, you know, this didn't happen. We'll edit this part out. Is what we're gonna do. All right, so see if we can like predict what the conversation is. Like, good one. I don't understand, man. Man, I don't know. All I'm gonna say, it's amateur hour out here. That's what's going on. it is amateur hour on the right-hand side of your screen. So again, I appreciate everyone bearing with us here, because like this is not something I have ever run into with that's just champs. Like I've run into some weird things. This is not one of them. It's not one of them. It's a new one for me. Oh my god. But TLDR, Bebop, TLDR, every time Mart or Remy tries to join, the other gets kicked out. Like you just see right there. That's what's happening. So yeah, you can see Mart's on the phone with King. Like, okay, man, I tell you what, my different accounts, and I don't know why I'm doing that. Oh. What is TLDR? Too long, didn't read. That is what that means. Yeah, there you go. Okay, here we go. Shameless plug. Yeah, Casel's got the gummies. They were one of our sponsors, right? Tetris gummies. Look at that T-piece. Anything. Yeah. You know, do we throw in the Chris Tang joke, right? Insert boom Tetris joke here. Hat, okay, I did not see whose signature that was, but the hat was signed. That hat was signed by someone. Your 7-Eleven. Oh, it's signed by Alex T. That's who signed the hat. My 7-Eleven says they didn't bring in enough money, so they just don't have them anymore. Oh my god. This is so sad. Let's see how many people, how many people's home things I can trigger with this. Yeah, this is so sad. Alexa, play Despacito 6. There we go. Okay, let's see how many different things I can trip with this. Oh my god. So Remy is here, right? Remy's back. His actual camera is back. Can we get Mart's also? Because my initial thought was, oh, they're both logged into the same account, but then they said they're not, and I'm like, brother, what? Like, because that's the problem. They're both showing up for me as Mart's Crusher. So, okay, so Remy's going. This looks good. Okay, gotta shout out King for helping me put up with this nonsense, because like, oh my word. So okay, yes, this looks right. All right, Hazel has left the building. It's like, all right, this is gonna be a minute. Man, I knew to give myself like extra time on the timer, but I didn't think it was good. Oh man. Oh, there you go. Oh, there you go. She had to fuel up. That's what she did. Right, she just get iced out by So okay, yeah. So everything with Remy looks good. And there's SM83, right? Alex back there. So he's helping get this figured out too, right? So that looks good. Yeah, true. Yeah, Kaka does go beyond the Tetris board, apparently. Like, oh my god. Yeah, 2v1. Yeah, my word. Okay, now he's just gone. Now that they're both gone. Honestly, that's better than before. Yeah, Houdini! Yeah, no, it's... Like, not even kidding, though. I feel like that's better than before. Because again, like, when I have my list, right, in my producer view, right, I literally, like, it appeared to me like it was registering them both as Mart's Crusher. And I don't know why. So maybe this will let him reset, just clear cache, whatever they gotta do, relog in. Like, oh my god. I always say, NTC is fantastic. It's a bit involved with the setup though. So let's see. So we'll see what happens. Right, yeah, same password. Oh my god. God. Like I said, this is a new one for me. I tell you what, this is a new one. Like, I ran an ad break. I did like everything, and it's still. Yeah. Like I said, nothing has gone wrong on the left, which is good. Yeah, our NC has foiled us again. Okay. Okay, see, so here's Mart's. Chooses Mart's Crusher, but it has Remy's pitcher. Right? Like it had like the profile image. Do I see Remy? No. And Mart's is here. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's gotta be, yeah, what Yeehaw said, yeah. It's like the server, it's seeing both accounts coming from the IP address. Like, oh my god, what, we gotta... Is this like... Oh my god, is this... Yeah, no, is that... Whoa, Mart can play 29? No. Yeah, anyway, I'm gonna... There, I'll clear that. But yeah, so I mean... Well, this is where we get like when somebody called NordVPN, see if they'll sponsor us. It's not sponsored, right? But see if they'll... If they become a sponsor, I mean... Alright, somebody get that going, because like, we kinda need it right about now. Like, honestly, if it is an IP address thing, that probably, like, low-key, that probably would solve the problem. For crying out loud. So, like, like, what do we do? Like, genuine question at this point? Like, the fact that Yeehaw has never run into something like this, that's... That's how you know. That's how you know it's legitimately crazy. Right, like Yeehaw, a long time user of NTC, one of the earliest adopters of it for tournaments, right? We've used it for Illinois. So like someone who's very, very familiar with the inner workings of this. Right, so like, oh my god, excuse me. Yeah, so like, you know, it's just crazy. Someone that has that sort of inner workings is equally as confused about this as me. That's how you know it's a genuinely insane situation. It's not just me being dumb for a change. So I don't know if we'll figure this out. I know King's working with them right now, at least trying to. Yeah, so I'm trying to think. They tried the different browser. They tried re-logging in just to make sure it's not registering them as the same account. But yeah, I mean, because it's gotta be the IP at this point, the IP address at this point, right? Like I just don't see. I don't see what else it could be. No, they're not. That's what I'm saying. They're not on the same computer. They are in completely separate rooms of the house. I mean, you may as well. Yeah. Yeah, Remy, you may as well. Can't hurt. Worst that happens is the same thing. Oh, man. Well, at least the good news is at least this didn't happen at CTWC. That would have been really bad. If this happened, because I mean, although I guess this couldn't have happened at CTWC because we have the local setup, right? But you know what I mean. You know what I mean. And oh, I think we got it. Wow. Are we serious? Oh my, okay, wait, so is this Mart's logged in under Mart's Crusher? Those boards look the same though. Okay, he's leaving. He's gonna come back. Okay. Yeah, it actually showed you guys separately. And there we go. Mr. Obama, we've done it. That's... Oh my god. We don't even need the soundbite because I can just do this live. Come on, man. Okay, let me... Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay, all right, we're good. We're good here. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go back to this for a second. Here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna fix the name so it's not just the screen names. And then we're gonna just pretend like none of this last like 20 minutes ever happened. Right, and right, don't have Martz's camera. I'm gonna try to refresh the freaking browser. Actually, I'm almost scared to refresh the browser source at this point. Oh man. Oh my god. Yeah, I think that's the lesson here. Don't use Discord for NTC. It's probably better to just use Twitch. Lesson learned. All right, again, I did not know this either, so I mean, that's... Yeah. Oh my god. Yeah, Judy on the roof right now. Okay. Check what specifically? The only thing I don't have is Martz's camera. That's all I don't have. Everything else looks fine. Time. Oh yeah, I mean, it's fine. Don't worry about the countdown. That's It's for comedic effect. It's for it's peak comedy. Yeah. All right, so here we go. We're gonna do the thing. So we're gonna just pretend like this never happens. Hold on, please hold, please hold. We're gonna do this the proper way. All right, folks. Somehow, some way, we have made it. It is time for your main event for this Friday evening. Oh, we've done it. Charlie, wake up, buddy. We did it. All right, here we go. Introductions, please, for this one, as it is scheduled to be a tag team match. Let's get it going here on the left-hand side. Is a up-and-coming team, a new team to the world of tag teams. It is featuring the Upstarts champ, Chaotic Hazel, and of course a Fave Fiver for this year, Lucy, as they've teamed up as the Young Hearts. And on the right, their opponents for this evening, they're done bungling around with the with NTC. They are a long-standing team in the world of Tetris Friendly's tag teams. It's Mr. Friendly's. It's the Twitch TV champ. Amateur hour is over for the French-Canadian Crushers. And Martz, that's a great question. It's the only thing not working at this point. Honestly, I don't even know that I care. Like at this point, oh my, like we have gameplay for all four of you separately, so I will take it. So anyway, let's yeah, let me try to refresh the camera. I don't know. Well, that's fine. While you do that, let me let's explain. Yeah, I did. Yeah, King, I did. Nothing happened. Or maybe I'll refresh the whole thing too, just real quick, just to, okay. Okay. What? Hey, all right, there we go. All right, now where's Hazel's? Why did Hazel's disappear when I did this? There it is. Okay, we got it. Ah, for crying out loud. Okay. Let me go over the rules. All right, tag team rules. Let's do this thing. Teams of two, as you're seeing right now, are going to play for the highest combined score. If one player tops out, their partner will continue to play until they top out or surpass the other team's score. Each player, and here's the kicker here, each player, they don't all have to play on the same level. They can play on any level from 15 to 19. So if you want to be a weirdo like Ninja of Ninjas and play on, like, I want to play level 17, bro, then you can do that, I guess, right? I don't really care. So first team, it is just standard best of 5. So first team to reach 3 points will win the match. So, oh, yeah, seed. Let me do the seed. Okay. Okay, all right. What an adventure this has been. Oh man, there we go. 6F213B is our seed, right? These are the rules. They've been explained. So if you could click the ready button on NTC when you are ready to go, and then I will try to remember to click the countdown button on NTC rather than just doing the countdown in the chat, right? Amateur hour is over. That means for me too, right? There we go. So okay, we'll edit that out in post. As Cousin Avi's here with a gift sub for Judy. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for that. And Judy, you've earned it. Stand out on the roof, right? Fixing everything up. So here we go. We got 3 readies. Hazel getting squared away. And another gift sub. Thank you so much, Avi. So Lucy. So Lucy, enjoy your gift sub as well, as we are ready to go. Without any further ado, ladies and gentlemen, let's count them down. Young Hearts, FC Crushers, 3, 2, 1, Tetris. We begin game number 1. Go. There we go. All right. We've done it. We're going. We've done it. We've. Oh my god. Okay. All right. Appreciate everyone bearing with us through all that. What in the world? I'm sure Yobi's gonna be amused by this later. All right, we're gonna have to really give him. We're gonna have to give him the lowdown. And another gift sub. Thank you so much, Avi. To Remy. There you go, Remy. Your reward for, I don't know for what, but you know, you've been gifted. You've been gifted a subscription from Cousin Avi. So, congratulations. Say, yeah! Yeah, that's probably what it is, Yeehaw. Yeah, the Discord logins. That's wild. Just wild stuff. That's a new one. And apparently for everyone, not just me. So that's... I don't know that that's reassuring. It kind of is. It's kind of reassuring in the sense that, like, okay, I'm not just an idiot. It's just, no, something genuinely weird has happened. But also, I would have rather it just not happened. As Martz... Oh, Martz. Oh my god, I thought your last set was the warm-up. Oh my god. There you go. All right, let's the match. What is going on here, right? So it's 2v2. Martz has topped out at 83,000 points, so it's gonna be tough go for Remy. But Lucy's in trouble too at 45,000 points. She is finished. Okay, so hold on. I was about to talk about, like, man, this is gonna be a real uphill battle here for Remy. He was basically gonna have to go 2v1, but no, he's not gonna have to. Oh, Judy. All of us waiting for this. Oh my god. I'm sure that's not the first time you've said that to him. Anyway. Oh. Oh my god. So, okay, this is basically gonna come down to Hazel and Remy, right? Obviously, the points for Martz and Lucy matter too, but there just weren't very many from them to begin with. Yeah, that Ranger, that's so real. Just earned that sub. Oh my god. Oh man, Tetris Remy. Team will go to 361 here. The Young Hearts at 316, again off the back of Hazel's 270,000 points. So I mean, not a huge deficit here. I mean, in terms of Chaotic Hazel and Remy themselves, it's maybe a Tetris the difference, 295 and 323. It's just right now the biggest difference is actually is Martz and Lucy, right? They, you know, that extra 40,000 points. You know, Martz is low key. Like, that was a bad game from Martz per usual, but like, it could end up making the difference. Like, if Hazel and Remy keep continuing to go toe for toe, that could make all the difference. Oh, it's the war crime committed. And oh, look who's here. Hold on, let me do the bit. Let me do the bit because we have time. Jordan's here. Ladies and gentlemen, the weekend. So, what's up, Jordan? You're just after the aftermath of what was the setup for this match of all time. The setup of all time. Oh man, but you got here just in time for the good stuff. You got here for the good stuff. All right, the main event. A tag team action, right? He's scouting out his competition, right? Because eventually, I'm sure we'll see him and King team back up at one point or another. So 548 for the French Canadian Crushers, 482 for the Young Hearts. Again, all Martz and Lucy can do is just sit and wait. There you go, Tetris Remy. He's got about 10 lines to go to the transition, as does Hazel. So it's only about 2 Tetris lead here for Remy. All right, there we go. Remy trying to fix up this middle of the stack. Oh, Hazel getting high up too. Barely gets that long bar over. And she'll transition 492. Add a Tetris, go to 516. Neck and neck with Remy here. Again, it's that 30 or 40,000 points that Martz has over Lucy that's making the difference right now. That's literally the difference. 543 Remy, 523 Hazel, but the teams at 570 and 631. It is Martz and Remy with the lead. Again, it's interesting because again, both those, it's crazy that both those early top outs actually really making the difference right now. And that's why even though it's like, well, it might seem negligible, like, but if Lucy had been able to keep going, I mean, they'd be absolutely decimating him combined right now. At least most likely. So, I mean, that's why, like, when you're in 2v2s, like, staying alive is honestly arguably more important than how much you score, because if you survive, you're gonna be able to score more too. And we'll kind of see what happens in the next game as well, and maybe we'll see, you know, we might even see some level 15 starts, perhaps, you know, if players are worried about having another early top out, you know, that is something we could see. That is allowed in the tag team format. So here we go. 7-11 here for the Young Hearts. They're making a quick stop for coffee here. 795 the score for the French-Canadian Crushers. It's about an 80,000 point spread. Hazel doing her best here. Just try and get her team back in. Another long bar, another score. The upstarts champ doing her thing. And Remy with a few slip ups gets the Vits to try and save the stack, but the Z hang is gonna do him in. And with that Tetris from Hazel, the Young Hearts are gonna take game number 1. GG's. All right, nope, that one. There we go. I want to go inward. I think that just looks better. Oh man. Do I pull out G again? Like, I might. I think, you know, I think it's worth it for the moment. So please go with me on this for a sec once again. So let me go like there. Here. Yeah, G. That's a good description of that game. Just G. Oh man, I don't know. That G in particular always gets me because you can just tell he's trying not to laugh. You hear him stifling it. Anyway, countdown game number 2. Let us continue on here in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. We got 3 games going, and we have 4 games going. All right. So they are underway. All right, so all continuing with the 18 starts. All right, nobody daring for 19 or trying to play more conservative on 15 and going for 15 either. Everyone's just sticking with it. And yeah, of course, Judy wondering what the heck is her son doing? Dash or roll? Certainly rolling. I mean, we saw, well, I guess we didn't see it, but we heard that he got a 19 PB just before all the tech nonsense happened before this match. Right? He was all of a sudden like, man, like nobody saw it, man. Nobody saw it. We saw it in our hearts. No pun intended. Anyway, we're underway. This is game number 2. And now we can probably really get into the gameplay here. So again, with 2v2s, you kind of saw in that last match, right? Where for a while, like until Remy had that slip up at level 23 and ended up topping out. Right, until that happened, I mean, it was really Martz's like 40,000 points that he had over Lucy that was making the difference, right? Because Remy and Hazel were basically dead even throughout that whole game, right? And it was like, so it was crazy. Like, again, it wasn't a lot of points, but it was enough of a difference to, you know, to impact the match. right? So and that's why I was saying too, like survival is extra important here when you've got other people counting on you to put up some points, right? Whether in tag team matches like this, or if, you know, we're having another crazy families matchup like the chaos we saw at Reckoning, right? Even a match like that too. Again, survival is important. You know, if everybody can survive, I mean, even if you're only getting like maybe a couple 100,000 games, you know, it's just, you know, like if you're scoring fairly low, it's like, it's still going to be better than if you had topped out at like, you know, 20 lines. But definitely important here as Remy gets one few off the bottom here. He's at 197, Martz 162, Lucy 139, Hazel 259. So combined, it is the Young Hearts on the left with the lead by about 16,000 points. So less than a touch is the difference. This is a much better game too already. So Lucy with a bit of complications on her stack. Can we get something? There we go. Longbar getting over to the right side. That's going to help her bring this down. The J as well. Can we get something to fill in that dependency, even if it's just like a J or something? There we go. Flat Elberg going to work too. Nicely done. So she's fighting her way out. Ooh, that S didn't really have anywhere. Good to go. And the L going to hang on the left. She's done at 153. I mean, you could see the vision there. Like, that S probably, I mean, if that S could have got left even, probably would have saved it and could have potentially set up for something dirty, or just started chipping away, like use the L piece to chip away at the dependency, right? You can always watch that back later and see what I'm talking about, but, you know, but yeah, it was just not, I mean, but even so, like, it was pretty precarious situation to begin with, so certainly, yeah, it was not great, it was not ideal. Hazel in some trouble too up at the top. But she's going to go ahead and burn this away. She is rolling. Oh, there we go. She's got out of the mess. She's at 327. She's got the highest score of the bunch right now. Attaches Hazel. And she's going to need to maintain that and then some, especially if both Martz and Remy stay alive for a prolonged period of time. As... you know, as again, like Martz right now is at 240. I mean, he's having a much better game. He had like 82,000 points the last game, and it was definitely not great. So he's in much better shape this time, and he's playing a lot more conservatively as well. I'm noticing like a lot more skims, just to try to not let his son down. All right, here we go. Tetris Martz. He's at 270. The team at 494. And ooh, excuse me. Nice flat burn there from Hazel. Again, she kind of carried her team to the game one win. She's going to have to do the same again. And it might be more difficult to overcome. It's just going to depend on how quickly she can get out of this mess, first of all. And, you know, it's going to depend on how much Martz and Remy take advantage, right, of the one extra person they have, because they're basically playing 2-on-1 right now. So Hazel with some good burns. You really needed a J. Could still use the J. Guess what? Not coming. So it's finding alternate ways to get down here as we have 4 lines left to go to the transition. Oh, man. This is not an ideal board going into it either. Can we find a good piece for the burn? There's the L. She'll burn in at 440. Her team at 594. Martz and Remy, the French-Canadian Crushers, at 735. As Remy is transitioned at 424. Martz about to join him here. He's at 321. So again, so Martz, even if Martz tops out like right now, I mean, he's done some pretty good damage, right? In terms of building up a lead for the team. So here we go. He's transitioned, 327. So we'll see how long he can keep going. Because again, even if he's just surviving, right? The longer he keeps going, the harder it's going to be for Hazel to catch up, at least before 29. You know, we'll see how much her 29 has improved as of late, right? I'm sure certainly to some extent, right? She did make the silver bracket at the World Championship. I didn't get a chance to watch a whole lot of that as I was busy. I was busy with production things, you know, being a producer, all that sort of stuff. So again, we'll see how much she can do on 29. We'll also see how long Martz can survive and just put that pressure on. The team is leading by about 175,000 points. Oh, now Martz. Oh, at the early shift of the S piece. Okay, so now he's done. He's done at 356, but he's done his job, right? He's done his job. He's played some 19. He did better than Lucy did. That, honestly, he's done his job. The team is up 200,000 points. Remy and Hazel, if this was a one-on-one, they're basically neck and neck. Oh, but Hazel in trouble, hangs the Z. And that's going to do it. And the French-Canadian Crushers will tie this up 1-1. GG's. Much better game 2. Just all around. Much better game 2. All right, so we're tied 1-1. Again, this is just like with 1v1s. This is a standard best of 5. Except we're using combined score, so as a reminder, right, there's no craziness, you know, like the triple threats, right? Yeah, so see, Remy playing this out. He's at 720. I mean, he's gonna need some 29 to max it, but not out of the question though. Ooh, oh boy, those pieces aren't good. Oh boy, never mind. Okay. All right, so we got 3 ready players. Remy getting squared away. And he is ready to go as well. So let's count him down. Game 3, it's a big one. Momentum hangs in the balance in 3, 2, 1, a Tetris. All right. So everybody sticking with the 18 start. All right, Martz certainly looked a lot better that last game. I mean, he made the difference. You know, again, like I said, all you really got to do is you got to survive. You know, even if your score is not amazing, like the biggest thing, I mean, and that's just true in competition in general, but especially so, right? Especially so when you're playing combined score with someone else, right? Like they need your points, you know, or they're down a guy and they're, you know, you're playing 1v2, right? That's not a fun scenario. We see it fairly frequently, but it doesn't mean it's fun. Doesn't mean people like, you know, playing 2-on-1 as the one. Oh, look at that, a 2-point difference. Hazel pushed down 2 points, and that's been keeping them in the lead. Yeah, so as mentioned, you know, Hazel having herself a good run at the World Championship, right? Making the silver bracket this time around, only made bronze last year in her debut in 2025. Is, of course, the current Upstarts champ who, oh boy, she had some words after Ninja called her out. I mean, she's a friggin' natural promo cutter, dude. Actually crazy. Right, Ninja's like, give me what I want. I mean, he got what he wanted. He did get what he wanted. It was another shot at the title, but Hazel just went off, right? CT Snore. An absolutely fire line without question. You know, I don't know, the fact that was just so off the cuff like that. It's unreal. Just unreal. You know, and on the right, it was, you know, Remy, right? Also a champ in the Friendlies universe, right? As mentioned, he is the Twitch TV champion, has been for some time. Most recently defended at the Tetris Friendlies Reckoning Super Show, where he defended successfully against Alex Kerr, right? A 2-time world finalist. Right, so very, very good showing there from him, though. I wouldn't say the strongest showings from Alex either, but definitely a good showing from Remy. You know, he did what he had to do to maintain, right, to retain the belt. You know, and I'm sure he'll be looking to get his upstarts title back as well, and maybe look to hold both at the same time, as he's the number 2 contender for the upstarts championship. So certainly, again, a lot of implications in this match, even though like it's a non-title match, right? Again, usually Twitch TV championship, every match is a title match, but tag teams are the exception, right? Because that's not a standard match that would happen for the Twitch TV title, right? So that's not, you know, right? Because then who takes it from the other team if he loses, right? So it's, you know. So it is non-title tonight. So Remy will retain no matter what happens. You know, much to Tyler's dismay, this is a non-title match. Oh, man. Oh, and much to Lucy's dismay, what in the world has happened? A few bad hangs, and she's donezo, 272. Well, Martz is behind that still. And it's honestly, I mean, this match is still neck and neck, so we'll see if Hazel can pull off another comeback like in game 1. She and the team are down 30,000 points. But again, Martz's score is still lower than what Lucy's is. And again, it's worth keeping an eye on. Like if he tops out, that would be huge for Hazel right now. Because we know Remy's gonna be able to keep going. Right? He's been very consistent. And it's just been on fire these last few days. But, you know, I mean, certainly anything's possible here. So now Martz will overtake Lucy's score. It's about an 80,000 point spread. So now they're starting to pile on the points as we are starting to approach the 19 transition once again. It's 30 lines away. All right, yeah, Lucy playing Kaka, right? So let me, oh my God. Yeah, you want the soundbite? I'll give you the freaking soundbite. You're playing Kaka.
Oh no, I'm going to let it go, man. It's going to come out. Oh no, Kingsman.
Oh, there you go. Just for Lucy. Just for Lucy. Right, Martz is not actively saying this. Although, I don't know, he's starting to generate some Kaka himself. Oh my God. So we are approaching 19. So again, I mean, props to Martz, man. I mean, he's surviving like that. It's a good strategy, right? Like, not try to just send it. Like, even if you're like, take whatever score you get, as long as you can keep going, like that pressure stays on the opponents to also keep going. So Hazel will transition first, 502, her score, the team 775. Add a Tetris, go to 799. So it's about a 40,000 point spread. So again, this is still doable here. In spite of it being a 2v1, this is still doable here for Hazel. Remy will join transition at 562. Martz, oh boy. Oh man, that T would have been so much more helpful a piece earlier. So Martz gonna chip away at this, but he's only got a couple lines left. That bird gonna send him into 19. Can he get the bar now? Yeah, he got it. Tetris Martz. Or no, not a Tetris, a triple, excuse me. But the important part is, he's got this back down. He's still in this. There we go. He's still chipping away at this stack, bringing this back down to safety. Again, he's just staying in it here. 945 for the French Canadian Crushers. 861 for the Young Hearts here. Of course, Chaotic Hazel plus the 272,000 points from Lucy, who she has now busted out the Kaka hat. She needs the cheat code. I haven't seen that in a while. We'll see how she fares in the next game here. There is guaranteed at least one more. So Martz, oh, hangs the bar on the left, so he's finished 377. But again, that's like a consistent, like, 300K-ish, right? I mean, that's not bad. I mean, it makes a difference in tag team matches, more than you'd think. As Hazel's working with a column 3 setup, Tetris Hazel, the team at 912. Meanwhile, French Canadian Crushers have maxed out combined. Will the game provide Remy the base? So far, no. There we go. Longmark coming in down the middle. Help bring this back to safety here. Oh, Hazel's board is starting to spiral out of control. She needs something for that left side. The L came way too late. And she is finished at 651. The team 924. And at 1,049,000 points, French Canadian Crushers will take the 2-1 lead. There you go, GG's. That is game 2 in the books. All right, we'll see if the drama picks up. The Kaka had in full effect. Will the cheat code be enough? We're just about to find out. Here, our players getting ready to go. They're getting squared away. Lucy readying up. There we go. We're good to go. Count them down. Game 4. 3, 2, 1. Tetris. So it's 2-1. The French Canadian Crushers with a win can end this now. The Young Hearts with a win will keep this party going just a bit longer. Oh, again, the key, I think the key to this match, or this game 4, is gonna be, it's gonna come down to Lucy, I think she's really gonna be the X factor here, where she, you know, like she's had some struggles early on. Now my brain just could not form the sentence for a minute there, you know, like she's had the early struggles. She's topped out early in all 3 games so far. So if she, really the key is gonna be, can she make it to 19? Because that's been the difference between like her and Martz, because that's kind of how this is, right? It's like Lucy and Martz are kind of are at a similar level, whereas Hazel and Remy are also kind of at a similar level, right? So Martz has performed better in every single game so far. In the last 2, Martz has been able to make it to 19. Right, so I think that's going to be kind of the key to this matchup here in this, as we are carrying on. I mean, that's really going to matter as we look for a game 5 decider if you're the Young Hearts, right? That's what you need at minimum. But right now, everybody's looking good here. It's about a, you know, lead's just going to go back and forth quite a bit because you got 4 people scoring Tetrises, all right? So the lead's going to change quite a bit. It's pretty neck and neck, as you would expect early on. So everybody's trying to lock in. Remy with the highest score of the bunch so far at 213 here. So, yeah, like I said, everyone's looking clean here, you know, and yeah, like I said, really, like, everybody talks like, oh, you know, like how Hazel and Remy are kind of the stronger 2 players in the matchup, and like that's obviously key, but like, again, you know, when it's teams of 2, right? Like your teammate does matter, no matter what they do, whether good or bad. You do not want to put your teammate in a position where they have to backpack, you know, really just carry you on their back, right? Try to win on their own 2v1. As Martz right now, oh boy, lots of SPs coming in. Oh, he's set up. Oh, okay, nope, never mind. He's gonna go ahead and burn it away. Bar comes too late. Yeah. Ooh, did not. Ooh, I would have maybe done different with the Z there. This is, oh boy. Can we get the piece for the right? Nope, other one. S will have to work. Get some left. Okay, long bar flat. How much more can he do? And Martz will be finished at 170. And Lucy does have the higher score. This is worth noting. For the first time all series, Lucy has the higher score than Martz. Guaranteed. This may just be the opening the Young Hearts were looking for. Right, that's what I was talking about. Like, Martz, the last couple games made it to 19, and those were the games that they won. So it's 2v1. Remy's gonna have to really clutch up here. Although Hazel's board not in great shape. She's burning quite a bit, as is Remy, though. None of these boards are looking all that great right now. And oh, Remy with a double rotation. Oh, that's bad. This is dire. The square is bursting in. Uninvited. But he's finding solutions. And there we go. Long bar down the middle for some relief. Split triple coming in. So Remy 385, the team at 555, about 150,000 points behind. As both Hazel and Lucy are still in it. Remy wiping the sweat. He knows he's clutching up by hanging in there through all of that. So here we go. Transitions coming up. We're about 25 lines away. And yeah, the Young Hearts are really starting to build a lead again. This was the opportunity they were looking for. Lucy has really dialed it in. She's at 328. Hazel 438 together, 766. 612 for the French Canadian Crushers. Yeah, Remy's struggling. There we go. Gets a Tetris now. He's got just a few lines left of the transition. So we'll see what happens on 19. He needs one or both of them to top out. But he also has to stay alive long enough for them to do it. Hazel way high up on the board. Oh, man. Oh, that left side gets the J. Oh, but double rotates the Z. Oh, Hazel's in trouble. She's done at 469. Hey, now. That's the opening Remy's looking for. It's him and Lucy left. Lucy at 408. She's got to keep her team in the lead and not let her brother catch up. Oh, man, the drama. Now it's really getting spicy, though that right side of Lucy's board not looking so hot here. Remy does have to make up 200,000 points. Right now, Lucy just trying to stay alive to make it harder on him. But she needs something for that left side. Can she get the bar? Yes, she can. She's got it. All right. What else she got? What do we got? We need a bar for the right. Not showing up in time. Getting a couple more birds. Trying to squeeze out any extra points. And she's done at 421. So Remy's got a chase down here. About 130,000 points. It's not, I wouldn't say it's a gimme, but it's definitely doable. The concentration has to be there. There's the Tetris. 789. We need another 100,000 points. So Remy needs about 718, something like that. Don't quote me on that in case I'm wrong. Like, make sure to keep an eye on NTC, because, like, bro, I can do math. Oh, man. Tetris Remy, we need one more and change. Is there worth 30,000 at 24? And there we go. Long bar for the Tetris. Few burns will do it. And yeah, you can see he's taking the skims. 1,000 points. And there it is. He's got it. And is all amped up. Remy, the Rocket, has brought the French Canadian Crushers to a win. They've got it done. 3-1. GG's. All right, we'll head on over here. There we go. There you go. They've done it. The amateur hour is over. As Martz and Remy have got it done. So certainly we'll see the Young Hearts back. Certainly they'll be back. And I know these two, the French Canadian Crushers, will be too. So GG's all around. We'll watch Remy finish this one out. So very good stuff. This was very good stuff. right, level 29. Yeah, how good is 29 now? Okay. Kind of held out. I think just really the issue was he held out of it. The mechanics are there. So there you go. French Canadian Crushers. They are your winner chicken dinner in this main event. GG's. All right, so there you go. Wow, that'll do it. We have done it. Also, no, we are not waiting another 1,666 hours for something to happen. Yeah, so that's it. After some, some craziness with NTC, I appreciate everyone bearing with me through all that. And, yeah, I hope the match was worth it. So I think it was. So, yeah, that's about it for me. We're done here for the night. Make sure to check out, nope, that's not the name of the show. Square Up. We got Square Up coming up on Wednesday. And of course, also we've got the Philly regional. Everyone's talking it up in chat. We got the Philly regional coming up next week. So no Friday night fights next week. We'll be preempted for that regional. Make sure to come back here and check that out as well. I will not be there, but some other great, everybody you just saw in that last match will be there. And I think it'll be worth watching. So that said, let us find ourselves a raid target. Like we're about done. What is who's streaming right now? Who can we send this party over to? Oh. Okay, well, we can send it over to Cole. They're not playing Tetris. Nobody's really playing Tetris right now, right? So like, yeah, I would be, or actually, no, you know what? Better yet, Morlando. He's doing a qual right now. We'll raid Morlando. We saw him play earlier. He won. He's earned the raid. He won earlier, so I will send the party over there. I will see you all there. Wish him well for me, and I will see you all later.